Alright guys, BLM here, back another live stream. I should check audio because I realized I didn't do that. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. Again, an amazing A vs. the World premiere. Greatest episode of all time, because that definitely aired today. That definitely, today's the day. Generally, I did not actually realize that until like earlier today. That was like, oh, that'll be a funny thing. That, yeah, I forgot that this is the like fake A vs. the World release date. So again, obviously that was an incredible episode. I thought about another meme title that again I think that would like get people upset, but I did think of another title that would be funny, but people would think I'm spoiling things. But I did finish watching Survivor Quebec, and okay, cool, let's turn that down. But yeah, I did finish watching Survivor Quebec, which is like related to the thing that could have been the joke stream title. But fun endgame. I thought it was pretty good. I wasn't shocked that, okay, so spoiler, just full on spoilers about Survivor Quebec season 3. I was not that shocked by Genevieve winning at that point. Like, by the time we got to, like, really after the William move, I was like, okay, I think this is looking like it's her game. But it's, like, weird that it is that, though. His fiance's a NBA championship. I don't give a shit, but good for her. Like, thank God she's getting even richer. But, yeah, like, Genevieve, I'm just like, it's a weird game. Like, it's like, I don't even know how to rank it. Like, it's not high. Like, she's not like a particularly great winner. Because like even her like big move is one that I'm like questioning like how much credit to actually like give to her. Yeah, I'm better than Nicholas. I mean, that's not even a question. Not as good as Ghislaine. I mean, I forgot that was the thing too. Yeah, we did get yeah, Sabaya and Katura are dating. That's insane. That was not on my bingo card. Good for them. Again, really cool relation. Like I just never was on my radar though. Jen's like 5th on a play ranking. I believe she is on mine as well. No, again, it's a joke. The joke is that today is the day that the South African article said that Survivor South or Australian Survivor A vs. the World was gonna premiere. Where is my power ranking? Well, no, I have her 3rd. No, 4th. I've like I generally I find it tough with this because like Miriam I think plays like a solid game. Like I think she is my number 1, but also it's like she like could she win? And I think that like I am missing out on like some context with the like win equity of it all. Because like I don't even like really understand why she doesn't win or why like no one respected her at the end. Like I don't like understand that. Opinion on Jen and Rand went down after Express. Interesting. I mean, too bad I'm not particularly high on Rand to begin with. But I haven't seen the Express. I would say don't talk about that, but that is a thing. I don't know. How should we, because like it's obviously like a very weird thing to talk about. Okay. I generally like, how do you talk about it? I don't know how to talk about it, about the thing with a certain BB alum. I mean, okay. Okay, not spoiler, but spoiler on what like a spoiler could be about. Yeah, I don't know how to talk about the Jared Fields thing. Like, I genuinely don't know. It's like, because it is a spoiler. Like, I think it genuinely is a spoiler. Now, I'm not going to talk about what that thing is, but Jared Fields, I think, did spoil something about Survivor 50. It's not about A vs. the World. Could be Jared trolling. I mean, he deleted the post after making it, so it's like I think it's real. But again, if you didn't see it for yourself, you have no clue what the fuck I'm talking about. Hopefully, again, I didn't spoil things. How major a spoiler is it? Major. I mean, like the season, like we're not, like the season's not done filming. Like we're on day, I believe, 15. No, 17. It started the 5th on the 5th Fiji time, so I think we're on like day 17 or 18 right now. But yeah, alluded to something. Rand confirmed he was unwilling to cut his closest allies that beat him at the end. Did he fully recognize they beat him at the end? Either way, though, it's still bad. Like, I don't have a high opinion. Rand's game's kind of bad. I mean, I think he's like... okay, cool. What was it? There was something that happened earlier on in the game that I'm just like... That made me lower my opinion on Ryan, which is why he's like pretty low in the player ranking. But I forgot what that was at this point. Do I think Jeff cut the bag of rice yet? Probably by this point, right? If they do that at all. I mean, you would think so, right? Especially with Angelina there. I feel like you kind of have to do that. Miriam was supposed to get votes according to Danielle, but they didn't want to take the chance of Ryan winning by splitting the vote. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I did find it very strange that Danielle did not vote for Genevieve. By the way, that was I might as well talk about that. That was the other meme stream title. Is congratulations to Genevieve for finally winning Survivor or something like that. Which I think a lot of people would have taken. Oh, you're spoiling Survivor 50. This is the reason why I didn't use that stream title. But I think it would have been like kind of a funny one. How was Greece? It was fine. It was good. Like, well-made game. Very artistic game. Nothing, like, mind-blowing, though. Like, I think I rated it a 4 out of 5, which is, again, a good score. But it's just one that's, like, yeah, there's not really that much to, like, really talk about it. It's just, again, a well-made game that has, like, really, like, focused themes and some interesting level design at points. Talk about the Jared post at the end? Sure. Oh, by the way, also, this is something to talk about. Redmond has now confirmed that GamerVeb spoilers are wrong. For whatever that's worth. So, okay, last stream, GamerVeb, by the time of last stream, GamerVeb was saying that they know the first boots of Survivor 50. Redmond has now confirmed that they have heard that information. They know it's wrong. So, GamerVeb is wrong. I mean, at least, like, their source that told them that is wrong, at least. So, yeah, everything related to that is not correct. Because, again, like, that was also the thing that GamerVeb's thing was, like, lining up with, like, certain other spoilers that were floating around Twitter. Now it turns out, like, yeah, all that stuff entirely just seems to be wrong. So, at least that's not spoiled. Where it's funny that, like, the most reliable spoiler for 50 is related to Jared fucking Fields. Redmond said that he does not know who the early boots are, but he knows a piece of information that makes it so the other thing has to be false. Which he didn't specify what that is. Cool. The jury on Express said their vote was decided at final tribal. No one's dead set on voting for one person to win. That's interesting, because I don't feel like... I feel like Genevieve's was pretty decent. Miriam's was, like, fine. Ryan's I didn't feel like was that good. Like, Ryan ended up getting, like, the votes of people you would expect him to get outside Eric, right? Yeah, I'll probably do some sort of draft today. I did see the names that were rumored. But again, it seems like that stuff, at least, is not factual. Like, again, like, for all we know, like maybe one of those people is the first boot, but the, like, information that GamerVev had that led to that is wrong, though. Like, it's not from a reliable source that gave them correct information. According to Redmond. So it could be right, but if it's right, it's just because, like, it just turned out to be right. That it just, like, turned out that they, like, got a lucky guess or whatever, and it turned out to be right. There are 15 names in the first boot. I've seen a boot, like, a full-on boot list, which, like, that is clearly false. Like, there's no fucking way you would know a full-on boot list and everything, and, like, like, behind-the-scenes stuff and everything. Like, I've seen, I think, like, the first, like, 12 boots on Twitter. Like, someone claiming they have the first 12 boots on Twitter. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we didn't talk about that. All-Star 6 is happening. I kind of forgot that was happening. But yeah, cool. I mean, I'll watch it. I don't know if I'm going to cover it. I'm very undecided on that. I think for me, it's like it really is going to probably come down to how good it actually is. Like if we get like word of it being good or not, or like if the cast is good, I think that'll also be a factor. Like if it's a cast I don't give a shit about, and then yeah, like there's no like massive hype around the season, I probably just won't cover it, and I think I'll be fine letting go of Challenge All Stars. I think HHH Loved Ones Visit is the worst challenge ever. I mean, like, it's funny, but, like, obviously, yeah, it's not good. I don't know, I would say it's the worst challenge ever because it's so bad that it's funny. Or I feel like there's probably other challenges that are just outright bad and boring, and I think, for me personally, those are worse. You seen Bootless with who voted for who? That is insane. I haven't seen that. Like, I've seen one Twitter user that... I mean, should I actually... No, I'm still not going to talk about it in case that, like, part of it is true. But again, they had like a full-on list, like 12 people, like first up 11 people, and knowing for sure who the first 3 boots are. And then like when they got a 12th name, they said, oh, the 12th person eliminated is this. So like, yeah, they had like those names, and they also had like some behind-the-scenes stuff of a certain player that's like blacklisted now, which also the rationale behind why they're blacklisted makes no fucking sense. Why that would cause you to be blacklisted. Which again would be so funny if it's actually true. But yeah, there's no fucking way it's real. Why did Dr. Mike throw Lauren's idol in the fire? I think he just wanted to make a TV moment. I think he's literally said that actually, that he did it for like the TV moment. All right, Kath, in terms of people that got met. I mean, she's pretty good. I mean, like, I think she's like a very early boot. Like it's very early on in the game, so it's like, it's really tough to like fully gauge her. But like, she seemed to be pretty well positioned. Like, actually, to be fair, she could have potentially been the next boot for all we know. But like, she was still like, again, swap screwed to be in that position to begin with. We're gonna watch it again. It's a meme. It's a joke. Like, it didn't actually air yet. Like, the joke is that today was the day of that one article saying that it's the premiere day. Despite, and, like, people just believing it, despite the fact that, like, no other, like, sources ever said that it premieres today. You actually saw people on Twitter, like, a couple days ago saying, oh, I can't wait for AE vs. the World in a few days or whatever. Then Rick Devins give Chris an idol. Half idol, but yeah. Ashley, Miriam. So, okay, this is something I don't know. Does Ashley win if he gets to the end? Because if he does, then I would consider him above Miriam. No, actually, no, I think either way, I would still have Miriam 1, Ashley 2. But yeah, that's definitely my top 5. Where's the rest? 6, yeah, 6 is Mary Lou, 7, Florence. Yeah, I think most of the list is probably the same as mine, I would say. Yeah, Andre 8, Sarah 9. I actually have Sebastian above Danielle. And I have Catherine above Danielle also. But I think outside that, it literally is the same. Jeremy Hugins. Yeah. I think it's literally... Actually, no, wait, mine... No, yeah, that's right. Yeah, your list is pretty much exactly mine, except that I switch Miriam and Andre... Or Miriam and Ashley, and then I move Danielle to 12, and the other 2 above her. But yeah. Rewatching Philippines for the first time. Early Merge is so good. Yeah, it is. Too bad it doesn't stay that consistent, but it's good. Let's see. Believe Ashley wins at the end. That's the sense I got. Like, I get the sense that he at least had win equity. I do wonder, like, well, to be fair, like, Danielle was a GOAT, right? So I guess in that spot, it's like, yeah, I think he probably does win if he does get to the end somehow. Why Miriam above Ashley? I mean, Miriam literally got Ashley out. And And again, if they're like if the win equity stuff is like vastly different, then I would like reconsider it. But I feel like based on my current like because like also it's like Miriam I don't believe is ever on the outs of a vote until the William vote. Like she's literally like in the majority the entire game until that point. Or Ashley has like a few points where he's just like kind of like he's not necessarily like, out, but like he's not really fully in the loop of what's going on. Correct finale good? I mean the finale itself? I think the lead up to the finale was good. Like I think because where I had left off was the final 6 round. I think the final 6 round was very good. Final 5 round is actually surprisingly good to me because like I really did not expect like I thought Miriam was a goner. I not expect Ashley to be voted out in that spot. Yeah, Danielle can't win the game. That's what I assume. Yeah, Miriam is just better position. Yeah, 50 cast won't know that. Near with traders cast. Probably, yeah. If it has the, I mean, like I don't give a shit about Jamie, but and like Hunters, whatever. But if Coral, Sarah Rice is there, that'll be pretty exciting to see at least. I'll definitely consider it. But yeah, it'll largely come down. I think also timing will be a major factor of like when exactly does it air. Will I have time to make the video in a timely manner? Speaking of that, I am almost. Well, I guess I've written and recorded all of my BB6 retrospective. I need to edit it. Oh wait, I'm fucked. Oh no. Oh no. Well, shit. There better be a fucking generator near me. Dude, I'm so fucked. Oh, dude, I'm literally fucked. There's not anywhere in sight. Cool. There's not even a fucking safe house. Well, I guess that's what I get for not paying attention. Genevieve worse than Michelle Pajero? No. Like, she's not great, but she's not, like, terrible either. Like, she's kind of, like, I would say she, like, kind of feels like Adam Klein-ish. But, like, I think she probably is worse. I don't know. Because, like, I do think she, like, obviously there's a lot of points where she's, like, kind of on the outs. But she's almost never, like, actually targeted until, like, the final 6. And even at the final 6, yeah, like I think it's like obviously she's part of the big move, but even then it's like how much credit do you really give her for that? She does like she's pretty much the main like person you would give credit for the Ashley boot at least, so that's at least something. Watch Bloody Game Season 1 started Season 2. I love Season 1 despite the format from a game perspective being a clusterfuck. I've seen that. Yeah, like I've seen that Season 1 is a bit of a train wreck. I consider dropping the game? No, because I'm almost done. Like, I literally am in a spot where I'm going to finish the game next stream as long as I actually play the game. Well, that is as long as I, like, somehow get there at this point. Okay, yeah, I'm really fucked in terms of this, though. What the fuck? Should I just reload? I think I'm actually better off reloading than actually trying to walk 1,221 meters with no battery. Actually, wait. Do I even have a... Yeah, I don't have anything on me. Yeah, I'm just fucking dumb. Why did I do this? Jim's going home until Jeremy. Yeah, actually, I kind of forgot about that. But I don't know how much to, like, demerit her entire game for that, though. That is true. Amanda Kimmel was not the first boot. I mean, that is something. Everyone I says he's in Quebec's better than 48. Do I still feel that way? I think so. I put on the ranking one spot above 48. I think it is a better, like, more consistent season. I do think 48 probably has, like, the higher highs. Like, I think episodes 3, 4, 5 of 48 are better than probably anything Quebec has. But Quebec was pretty, like, consistently good this time around. Like, I don't think there was, like, a major lull. Obviously, the format's still shit, and that's obviously going to be the biggest issue of Quebec. It's just the way it's presented. What do watchtowers do again? I don't remember what Watchtowers do, but um, Jen was going home. She not win immunity at Final 14. What the fuck round was Final 14? I was in general though, like with Quebec, obviously I don't have like I don't have a good enough memory of it to where like I remember every little thing about each person's games, especially with how I watched it, where I watched it like so far apart from each other. And the season's so fucking long. But yeah, I think Genevieve is just like, yeah, she's kind of on the bottom for like a good chunk of the game, and even when she's not really like controlling much until like the very, very, very end. I think I have it like 6 for the year. And then 48 7, I think. Because what, Traders is above it, Traders US is above it, AU is above it. What else is there? Devil's Plan is above it. I think I had Genie 2K above it. Oh, and then Challenge also 5 is above it. I feel like I'm missing one thing. Maybe it's 7. I don't remember. Can we circle back to saying drop your... Oh, I saw that. It's real that they said that. Is it actually real information? No, I don't think it is. I don't think they've decided themselves if 51 is going to be a returning season, let alone fucking drop your buffs knowing that 51 is going to be a returning season. How many shows I watched? That finished 19. Oh yeah, $1 Million Secret. I think I did have $1 Million Secret. One, yeah, $1 Million Secret I believe was number 6, and then Survivor Quebec was 7, and then 48 was 8. I think that makes, yeah, I think that lines up with what I was thinking. Major Series 7 is not that high. It's fine, like it's a very decent season, but I think I have it like, I don't know, like 12 or something. Jojo said Miriam for being too cutthroat against them, felt like she played on a personal level. Yeah, but I don't get that though. Like I don't understand. Like I personally just don't get why Miriam was not looked at more highly. And like the show told us this, but like I don't get why that was the thing. Like why that was the case. I didn't listen to the podcast itself. I just know that they did say that 51. That they think that that 51 is going to be a returning season or whatever. Dude, I am so fucked. Ryan, I think, is bad. Like, not like the worst ever or anything, but I think, like, I would say, like, upper bottom tier probably. Miriam, I would say, is like either upper middle, lower bottom, or lower top, I mean, tier. Danielle's pretty bad. I can't believe Danielle went out at 4. Like, I thought Danielle was, like, such a shoo-in. And I think that's also the thing that, like I get, because I believe Ryan, the reason why he didn't take Genevieve, to, like, why he did, I was, actually, rephrase this, why he did, take Genevieve to the final 3 instead of letting her go into fires, because, like, she was, like, the shoo-in to win fire making. He didn't want her to have this, like, big moment or whatever. But, like, again, like, you're really gonna like risk Danielle going home? Like, I feel like that was like such a prime goat, and for you to waste that is like kind of strange to me. People before 49 having to wait extra time to play when 51. I personally do not think 51 is gonna be a returning season. Mira is perceived as a huge threat, but on Ponderosa she looks like a non-threat. Yeah, because like I remember that they mentioned it on the show that like that the jury was like making faces when like Miriam talked, and it's like, yeah, I don't get why they were so upset at her. And again, I would assume that probably means just socially she didn't really connect to those people as much as like other jury member or other like people at the end, but like still. Like, I don't feel like I ever, like, got the actual reason why she wasn't respected by the jury. Especially a jury that is, like, very, like, game-focused, seemingly. Or at least they were big gamers themselves, at least. Okay. So where am I? How far away am I still? Dude, I still have 1100. Dude, is there literally no generator anywhere near here? How is there no generator? Oh, wait. Wait, did I get some battery life back? Whatever. Apparently the person who made the Reddit post about them saying I just completely misheard them. Oh, about drop your buffs? I mean, I saw it on the Discord, like on the Redmond's Discord for someone that listened to it as well. Like, I don't know. I haven't listened to it for myself. I think Genevieve from Survivor 47 is better as a player. How is Sam's back not get? Oh, you're talking about this Sam? Again, what a question. Again, he's carrying 50 pounds more than what he should be. Rick Devins, father on 50. Just to say, sure, obviously. William confirmed that he would have rooted for Miriam if he was able to watch the show. Well, I mean, actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, they're dating, right? They're supposedly dating. That's kind of insane. He's never really got that from the show. Like, they did work together towards the end, especially, but I don't know. Draft for day? Don't know. We could do another Pride-related one, but, like, do, like, specifically just Survivor, specifically just Big Brother. Or if there's just another idea out there, then sure, but, like, nothing's, like, coming to my mind as something that, like, I need to do right now. Okay. Oh, is that how it is? That the battery isn't used when on the grid? Okay, so that works out. For public votes, Ashley was campaigning for Miriam to win it. Yeah, did they, like, I don't know, did they not realize how good she was on? Okay, what the fuck's happening? Yeah, I'm trying to change my shoes. There we go. Do I only have one extra pair of shoes? That's pretty bad, too. Fictional Amazing Race team draft. I don't know how interesting that is. It's like, I feel like the issue with that is I feel like that's one that, like, people are going to take forever to make their picks. Especially when you have to, like, think of, like, two characters also. It's like... Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Here? Ah, god damn it. Drop people with names starting with LGBT. I mean, I guess that's an idea. Like, what if actually that'd be so weird, but I feel like if we add Q to it, literally the only player that we can talk about is Q. I could do Big Brother Pride. If we do Big Brother, I think we'll probably have to leave it as like, we'll have to include all of Big Brother, I think, because, like, I don't know if, is there enough Big Brother US to do. Okay, I guess I'm literally gonna walk there. Cool. But yeah, is there enough BBUS to do the draft? I'm not even sure. Better Survivor, Witch, Miriam, or Laurel? I mean, I think Miriam's better in every way. By the way, I don't know if I ever talked about this. I did listen to Laura's deep dive from Brains for Brawn 2. I feel like I actually don't even remember it that well anymore, but I remember, like, I did not feel great coming out of it. I feel like I actually, like, lessened my opinion of her as a player. Dude, this is so funny. I can't, like, is there anything to recharge? Like, no, right? And, like, I think, well, actually, wait, let's look at this. I guess I'll look at my cargo. Is there anything I can get rid of? No, because yeah, I'm fucked. Like I can get rid of this shit, but like even then, I'm still gonna be over capacity anyway. Wait, let me see. Do I have a? Yeah, dude, I literally have nothing. I'm so fucked. I literally just have to walk this at this point. Unless I want to like go back. Where's the start point? It's here, right? I got like over halfway. Whatever. Let's fucking walk it, I guess. Oh yeah, I did listen to Shaheen's deep dive as well. Yeah, that was the best and the worst premiere of AU versus the world. Interesting that, like, based on how Shaheen was talking, it does seem like Joe probably beats Eva in a final two situation. Or at least, like, Shaheen was talking about how, like, yeah, I was never voting for Eva. It was between Joe and Kyle. To where I'm inclined to think Joe probably does beat Eva, but to be fair, that's just Shaheen's perspective. I listened to most of it. I didn't listen to the entirety of it, but I did listen to we're talking specifically the Katura Sabaya one. I haven't listened to, I don't think any of the others, maybe like one of the others. But I did listen to like most of the Katura Sabaya one. I guess Joe was seen as intimidating, which put people off. I mean, like, I believe it's more so just that he didn't like own up to his game in a way that they, because like based on the way Shaheen was talking, he's saying that like, yeah, we were like willing to vote for Joe. He just like didn't like sell his game like well enough, essentially. That like because I think they were like hoping that like it would come off like very intentional what he was doing, but like it didn't seem like it, which I do find it weirder. Like, cool. Yep, this is great. This is so stupid. I might as well start over, right? Like, I feel like I'm better off starting over. But, yeah, it was more so with Joe. I think it's just that they were, like, hoping he would, like, turn out to actually be this, like, big strategic player at the end. But it turns out now he's kind of what you saw of him. I mean, like, I think Shaheen is very, like, high in his own supply. Like, I feel like I didn't get, like, that bad. I don't know. It was, like, fine to me. I do think there's some stuff that, like, I think he does come out of it thinking he's, like, probably the best player of the season. He does admit to his faults at points. And I feel like people are, like, so, like, you see a lot of people saying, oh, Shaheen's, like, lying about knowing about Kyle and Camilla. Like, almost every juror has said that they knew about Kyle and Camilla outside of Joe and Eva. Again, did they know that they were like working like that much in lockstep to where like they had these like big plots and everything they were executing? No, but like I think most people did know that Kyle and Camilla were close and did have a relationship. There's like, I don't know, I don't feel like that's like him like exaggerating his game. Can I even get into melee combat? Dude, I should have started over. How far away am I still? Still 950 away. Joe Blue at Tribal would have been, yeah. It's like, I feel like I think it's like a very coach-like, where like, I think Kyle probably was the front runner coming into it either way, but I think if Joe really owned up to his game and really like knew what he was doing and like intentionally talked about his game, I think he could have pulled like enough votes to win. But again, that's just not who Joe is, seemingly. This is something weird about Joe's sister. Did he? I mean, like, I know he said that, like, he talked about how, like, he thinks he lost the game because of Joe's sister. Like, that is the thing he was talking about. Is that he thinks that, like, the reason why he lost the game is because of the moment Joe had about his sister. And that, because of that, Joe was, like, not, like, in the right state of mind or whatever when he ended up voting out Shaheen. Like, he did say, like, something to that nature. Yeah, obviously. I mean, it is funny how, yeah, the jury does talk about how, like, yeah, they all had great tribals, clearly. He does talk about Chrissy as, like, Chrissy was just voting wherever David voted, which I did find interesting. To where, like, he... But yeah, also Shaheen, like, 100% thinks he wins if he gets to the end is also a thing. Which, again, he might. Again, I think he definitely would have a good chance against Joe and Eva in particular. We should redo the cast photo draft, but with the 41... Is anyone voting for any of the 41 people? Yeah, I think Shaheen thinks he's a better player than what he is, but I don't think Shaheen is a bad player, though. Especially if he actually did have win equity, it's like, yeah, he's fine. Played a pretty stable game. I do think his big blind spot was Kyle and Camilla. Particularly how Kyle, like, is able to, like, pull Joe away from him. Which I think is probably one of the best aspects of... Well, really, actually, that is the best aspect of Kyle's game, is how he, like, uses Joe in the game. Drop from America's 41 promo, obviously, yeah. Greatest cast photo of all time. She loves it herself. I'm never getting there. How, like, why aren't they actually fighting me, though? Like, why are they just behind me shooting me? Like, why not actually just, like, come up and, like, fight me? Shaheen should have communicated the idol thing differently, but Eva wanted Shaheen out anyway. Yeah, it's like, I think with... And also, actually, that was the thing also that he talked about, is that, like, one of the strongest things that Kyle does in the game is that he was able to pull over Eva, in particular. Okay, this is actually decent. I'm actually moving quicker now. But yeah, so that seemed to also be a thing, is that, like, Kyle and Eva were, like, super close. And that obviously led to, Shaheen, like, losing his footing with Joe and Eva. It's hard to watch. I mean, I'll get there eventually. How much farther am I? Like, generally, if I was playing this on my own, I would have just restarted, and I probably, like, dude, actually, I wouldn't be in this position to begin with, I don't think. Okay. I'm going quicker. Shaheen knew about Kyle and Camilla, but still actively advocated to keep her so many times. Did he advocate to keep her so many times? I mean, like, it's like, the alliance was 6 people. Like, I think Shaheen wanted to keep to that group of 6. Where, okay, fuck me. Okay, well, this is great. Wait, is it 6 people? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6 people, yeah. It was, well, the final 6 of the season. And he did want to stick to that. Like, I think in his mind, he had Joe and Eva. Because, like, I think the plan was Mitch at 6, him, Joe, and Eva vote out Camilla at 5. And I guess at that point, he's just, like, hoping he gets the 4, I guess, which isn't great, but... episode 15 of A 2016. Like, that's on, like, how likely they are to win? I feel like I would not have been high on Brooke at the time. Considering how, like, purple she was early on the season. Oh, dude, my footwear's broken again? Well, that's great. Yeah, only 600 more to go. I'll probably start stream when I finish this. Or for stream, draft, I mean. We'll start the draft when I finish this. Did I know Kakamilla were Secret Alliance? I did not know that. That's mind-blowing news. Predicting All-Star 6? Actually, yeah, we could do that. I don't know how many people are, like, dying to do All-Stars drafts, but I guess, yeah. We could potentially do that. I think the problem is when are we going to get the results for that? But, yeah, we could potentially do it. Was this Instagram post? All Winter Survivor. Oh wait, this? Yeah, I mean we saw this. I think we even talked about. No, actually no. This is newer, isn't it? This isn't last stream. But yeah, I mean, like not surprising they're doing that challenge. Don't know where did they get the photo from though. I think that's like the bigger question mark for me. But so it's shocking that Kyle and Camilla were in an alliance. It wasn't mentioned or hardly shown. I mean, again, it definitely was an under-edited aspect of 48. You never would have known. It is funny though that like the reality is that Kyle and Camilla were not even close until like final 10 or whatever. That like it was like always like a backup option for them, but it wasn't like Kyle's like actually really I guess like Camilla was never Kyle's priority, right? Which spoiler are we talking about? Like, are we talking about the Jared one? Which I guess we'll just fucking openly say about the Jared. Like, obviously, I'm not going to talk about what the spoiler is, but I can just say that there was a Jared Field-related spoiler. Which, if that, yes. If we're talking about everything else, it seems everything else is fake anyway, at this point. Which, yeah, I'll talk about the end of stream. I feel like, yeah, it's best not to talk about it now. We got fucked over, yeah. Okay, well. I'm not even, like, pushing, like, yeah, like, I'm so fucked. Like, where am I? Actually, I have a ladder. I could have used it. How did I not fall? Okay. Well, this is great. Best week in BB history. What are the options? I think you got like what, like week 3, BB6. You got what was it? Keisha's birthday week. So what is that? Week 4 of BB10. Cool. I should just start it over. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like at this point, like I've wasted enough time to where like I might as well just like follow through this, but still. Obviously Dan's funeral week. Yeah, leftovers week. I'm just gonna leave the thermal pad, right? I really don't need that. Why are you climbing up? I'm literally pushing the opposite. Oh, duh. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm so fucked. Like, do I not have blood packs? Yeah, they're all used. Okay. Cool. I feel like Miriam will 100% be on either Traders Quebec or Canada soon. Maybe. Is she like the top pick here? I feel like Marilou seems like the top pick. Like, Marilou got the biggest edit by like quite a bit. Marilou would be my pick for going on Traders. What are your top 10 duos? Like, maybe, but I'm not, like, dying to do it. Same thing with, like, top 10 alliances. Do I have other shoes? Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong menu. Yeah, I don't actually have... Dude, what was I doing? Oh, fuck me. I hit the wrong thing. Yeah, like, did I not, like, equip myself with, like, anything coming into this? Like... Matt has a bad edit. I thought Matt had like a solid like early edit, and then it just like kind of dies. Weeks 1 through 5, BB20. I think week 5. Maybe week 2. I think they're all good. I don't think any of them are like the best of the best though. Dude, this fucking music playing too is funny. He's like, it's like the music plays like when it assumes you're like close to reaching your destination. I'm fucking like still like 450 away and having to walk there. Oh wait, is he? Yeah, BB25 week 5 is really good. I think the one that like sticks to my mind, it would be BB6 week 3. But I don't know if that's like actually the answer. And obviously like it's fresh on the mind because I just did the BB6 retrospective. Um, best move of all time for what show? Even then, I think it's tough to gauge without like properly like assessing, like thinking through what is the criteria for best move. Because like I think there's obviously a major difference between like best move and like most impressive move. Do I think Phoebe was fucked in the vow once Christy and Kate vote Rowan? I think she was fucked in the vow either way. But yeah, that obviously like further fucked her. And she almost got out of it still. Episode draft, I feel like that'll be one where like people don't know what the fuck to draft and it'll just take forever. Okay. Almost there. Kind of. Yeah, BB10 week 4 is definitely like I think it probably is the best, as in like pound for pound, like every like it just has like everything. BB6 week 3 is like the most iconic for me and like is what like really stands out when I think of Big Brother. Actually wait, I should look at the map before I get there. Okay, there's like nothing here outside of this. Is there not a safe room around here? Or is this itself a safe room? Tar episode drop? Imagine. Imagine how long that would take. Ranking every season based on the storyline of the winner? I don't know. Like, I have a ranking of winning storylines. Which, like, I guess that's, like, the same thing, right? But just, like, I guess, like, the way you phrase it is more so from a season perspective, or mine's more so from, like, the winner's perspective, I guess. But it's, like, essentially the same thing. Day 44, one of the top 5 moments. Okay, cool. Top 5 moments? No, I don't think. Kirk got sniped out of the game. Andrew sucks. It was a waste of time. Sure. It was just like a mix mash of like a billion different opinions about people. 27 seconds in a week is the best moment. Okay, cool. Is it? No, I haven't done it. It's on my list of video ideas. But I haven't actually done it yet.
Best head straight for the nearest facility on the network and fabricate a fresh pair via a terminal.
Yeah, that is something I would like to do. Watching the show, I feel like Phoebe survives over Christy at the merge. She's next to go. Yeah, I don't think Phoebe had that much longevity. I think she survives over Connor and Kate because they had more people protecting her. Or Phoebe had more people protecting her. But I think she probably is like the next to go after that. My feet are bleeding. Oh no. Favorite season review? Like actual review, it probably is 25, or at least that's the one that like sticks out the most. Generally, I don't remember a lot of them that well anymore. Like for me, the season reviews, a lot of it is really just like it feels like a test, like you cramming for a test, and it's like once the test is done, it's just like yeah, I have like no memory of that video at this point. How Christy win? That is certainly a question. Survivor several got taken down. Posting Quebec episodes? That's what caused them to get shut down? That's kind of funny. And this is a hot take, but I wish they would bring back day 1 double evictions. Or 1 day double evictions. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like, yeah, because that was a major aspect of the format in, like, the BB5. They did it once in BB5. They did it twice in BB6. And, yeah, they did it again in BB7. I don't remember if they do it again after that. I don't think so, because at that point they transitioned to double evictions. Because, like, Yeah, BB7 they have that double eviction week where it's like a 1 day double eviction, and then the rest of the round plays out normally. Um, but yeah, at the end of BB7, they obviously created the actual double eviction that we use now. So like, I think they just like created it and just never really went back. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think it's like fine. Like and especially like if the season's like a fucking drag, it definitely helps. Because like I think that's something with BB6 that like is a major reason why BB6 doesn't really drag, despite the fact that like the gameplay is so stagnant at points, is because the point of the season that is stagnant is like right with double evictions. Because literally again the season like really slows down after the case eviction. But again, the good part of that is the fact that literally the following week is a double eviction week, so that Jen boot round is all 1 episode. Then the Rachel boot round is 2 episodes. Then the following week, the James boot round was a week that they just conveniently only had 2 episodes, because like one I forgot what exactly was happening, but yeah, like I don't think they had the Sunday night episode. So that was conveniently a 2 episode week. So that also was like structured similarly to the double eviction week, in terms of the airing of it. And then yeah, the following week's another double eviction. So you have another 1 round episode for the Bo boot, and then 2 episodes for the Howie boot. And then again, the April boot is that 3 episodes? That's 2, right? For the final 4, and then 1 for the final 3. So it's again, like there's not like a normal round of episode, like yeah, like there's not a single round of game from the final 9 on that is portrayed traditionally episode wise, which again I do think helps the season as a whole, considering how it's like actually not that great at that point. Final 6 double eviction is taken. Yeah, I mean, like I feel like most double evictions are just bad now, right? Like, when was the last good double eviction? I guess you feared like the Jared one wasn't like terrible. It's not like it was great. And then, well, I guess the Michael one is pretty good. Yeah, Michael one's pretty decent. Was Brooke ever serious taking Phoebe on Sanapu without suing the tribe? It was just excuse. I believe like she came in thinking about taking Phoebe, right? But then got scared off by the way that they talked about her at Tribal. I believe is the story. Okay. Is Banu top 10 worst player of all time? Probably not, because I think there's at least got to be 10 players that are worse than him that like never survived the Tribal, amongst like Survivor history. Wait. Oh, it's not fucking complete. Oh, fuck off. Well, can I still make shit though? Can't from this. Oh, there's a safe. Wait, no, that's just a sign for a safe house. Where the fuck's the actual safe house then? I don't know. Do I need it? That's just a generator. Well, I think I'm fucked, right? He's like, I actually need supplies. Unless I can actually make it there. Because that's just a generator. Now, let's see. Anyway, worst part, it wasn't the players initially starting a conversation about Phoebe, it was Jonathan. Yeah, that's the thing that bothers me even more, and that's why I would say like you could quantify that as like her being screwed, because it was literally like brought up by production to talk about it.
The only way west is through that. To make matters worse, I don't believe your PC.
Who would I put as the best Heroes Villains player before Heroes Villains? I think it could be JT. Yeah. I think that's where I would lean.
We'll see if we can't
Because
meet
I think at
somewhere.
that point I would have a lot of
But
faith
considering everything you've
in
been through, I
JT's
wouldn't
like
be surprised if
repeatability.
you've already got a few ideas of your
Um,
own.
and like while I would have like issues, the fact that like obviously he would have probably been taken out in the final three, and like he was always like I think he kind of accommodated for Steven more than he probably should have. Um, yeah, I can't do anything here. I just need to create shoes. Dude, you can literally see the blood prints. Where can I create shoes at? I just need shoes. Um, wait, no, actually, wait, no, I don't. I'm good, I think. Because I know there's a place to craft them after this section. So I think I can just go straight for it. We'll see. What's the worst that can happen? Um, top 10 players who vote out their third tribal. I mean, again, that's going to be such an iconic video. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, it's going to be Tyson and... Oh, not Tyson. Why did I say Tyson? JT and Steven talking about Coach. So that should be fun. Phoebe caused her boot by trying too hard to control Christy at the scramble. Or is Kate always going to flip on Phoebe? I don't think Kate was always going to flip on Phoebe. Mind you, I think if like there was enough, because like obviously yeah, like the vote was to vote out Christie the first time around.
It might be
They're
worth
like maybe just with more time they would have changed their
missed. A
um
piece of local knowledge, perhaps.
they would have changed
Folks who live
anyway.
out that way might have noticed something.
Do I have to change? Like I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to go here, and like that leads to you getting captured or whatever, and like that's what you're meant to do. Most recent 50 file specs. So you got Eric for Ozzy, which is like not great, but also it's like who else is gonna talk about Ozzy? Like I guess you could have gone like Parvati maybe, but like the like how many people are that close to Ozzy nowadays? Eric was not. I feel like they barely talked about Ozzy in the Eric interview. Like I feel like it was like really like Eric was like, yeah, I don't think he's gonna do well. He'll probably just do the same thing, and then like after that, it was just like more so talk about Eric. Gameplay wise, which season do I feel has the best Final 3? First one comes to mind is One World, but I don't know if that's actually the answer. Because at the end of the day, obviously, there's the major issue, the fact that like Sabrina and Chelsea were trying to get the end of Kim. Chris Final Tribal is literally her lying out for ass. Yeah. Yeah, she believed. Oh, again, it's not lying because she believed it. Okay, is that not what I'm meant to do? Do I actually have to check the thing? Because I know that's what you're meant to do eventually, is that you are supposed to just, like, walk into the tar belt. Cargo loss, that's fine. Who fucking cares at this point? Where do I check mail at? Oh, it's literally here. I'm dumb. Oh, was that not what I was supposed to find? Cool. Oh, it's probably... No, not that. Wait, no, it is this. Yeah, it's like, you know, they'll be swallowed by a tar. I knew that. Is there a child inside that man? Not inside. Well, I guess it is kind of inside it. Yeah, I guess, yeah. That is what happens when he dies. It gets too hard to explain. I think the more time goes on, though, I do generally love this game, though. Like, it's just, like, so unique of a fucking concept that I, like, really have grown to just adore this game. There's a disconnect between fan perception and player perception. Ozzy's considered a social threat. Game changers, Jonathan will probably be more liked than fans expect. Maybe. I think the tough thing about Jonathan is that, like, I feel like, does his cast love him now? Where, like, I feel like you don't hear, and, like, I don't know if many of them hate him. But you don't really talk about, like, you don't really see anybody talk, like, super positive about Jonathan 42. Like, they talk about higher of him gameplay-wise, where I do think he is a better player than people give him credit for. But, like, in terms of, like, actually socially, though, I don't think people really, like, talk up Jonathan too much from 42. Cambodia Final 3 is good. Yeah, Cambodia Final 3 is pretty good. That probably is a decent shout for an answer to the Final 3 thing. Okay. Which, yeah, again, I'll start the draft once we cross the tar belt, I guess. Which, yeah, are we doing the All-Star 6 draft? We can do that. I feel like that might be really ripe for points, right? The problem is, again, we're probably not going to get the answer to it for a while. But probably is one where, like, it will be, like, kind of easy to guess a lot of people, you would think. I did see that Gamer Ray said that Tori got an availability call, Tori deal, which, not shocking, but also, Rachel I applied for Survivor. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, she's talking about in the 3 podcast. Yeah, she applied for Survivor after she had won Big Brother, and CBS told her no. That if we want you, we'll call you, or whatever. Which, again, I think that was the biggest mistake they've ever made. I think 48 had a good Final 3 gameplay-wise. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Probably one of the better ones in a bit. Is this what I was supposed to do, or am I failing again? I can't tell. Rachel would be funny on Survivor? Yeah. Especially, like, again, like, back in the day, like, well, when was BB13, Survivor-wise? That was, like, what, South Pacific time, I think? Because I remember 14 was when Philippines aired, right? Or was it 15? Either way. Like, so it's around that. It's like mid-20s of Survivor. I feel like Rachel feels like a mid-20s Survivor casting choice. Okay, I guess I failed again. What am I meant to do here, then? Because I could have sworn it was just walk into the thing. Like, is it not? Of buildings swallowed whole by tar, only miraculously rise. If the tar is a gateway to the past, it's assumed that maybe being... Yeah, it's like, it's just that you're meant to get eaten, right? Like, where... Or am I supposed to be taken by this BT? I have no fucking clue. I don't remember anymore. I could have sworn this is what I was supposed to do, though. I thought you were supposed to just walk in and then you get captured. Or do I get captured here? Nah, I just get captured. Is Mary one of the best Hero finalists? Probably, yeah. She's definitely up there. When I say tar, I think Amazing Race. Yeah, that is true. I do most of the time. Okay, so is this what I was meant to do? Yes, this is what I was meant to do. Okay, yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so I didn't need to actually walk in. I just need to be captured near. Yeah, I can't believe this is what LA is going to look like in a few years. Today's draft, I think we're going to do a challenge All-Star 6 draft. Okay, cool. Of who you think will be on the season. Cool. So yeah, you get a point for everyone you get right. Which... yeah, I feel like with All-Star 6, like, I mean, like, with All-Stars 5, I guess, like... Wait, did we do a draft for that one? I don't remember. Yeah, Challenge 41, I feel like, gave out a lot of points, so... Because, like, with Challenge, is like, obviously it's just repeating people anyway, and All-Stars in particular is, so it's like, I don't know, like, hopefully it'll divvy out a lot of points. That's kind of what the plan with it is. I think they'll make Survivor 50 longer than 15 episodes. No, I don't. I think at most 16. But like, I think it probably will just be it'll probably be like 15, if not even 14. Because like, what was it? Survivor 47 was 14, right? Because I think they could do a format similar to that, just with double boots in the pre-merge, and it'll work out. So I think that might be what they go for. But they might go for, like, an extra episode. Climb, please. Thank you. Nothing about the challenge. Yeah, probably not the best. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, probably not the best draft. For you then. Formal episodes, I believe it's 15. Because like with All Stars, there was the recap episode, and then there was the 2 reunions. There's the reunion, and then there was America's Tribal Council. But the actual season itself, I believe, was 15. If not even was 14. Was it 15 or 14? I think it was 15. But yeah. But obviously, again, that's a 39-day season. In comparison to 26. I think Colby's lost his vote. Yeah, I can guarantee he's lost his vote already. Alright, this is the end section. If I could fucking get to her. Oh, there we go. Alright, probably getting a trailer this week. Yeah, cool. That'll be fine. New vets and threats, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't get why it's new threats and vets, or vets and new, whatever it fucking is. Like, why isn't it versus? Like, I don't get why they didn't just go all in on that, of like going all in on a gauntlet style format. But whatever. Which reality TV hosts will be the best at their respective game? Probably Phil. Amazing Race. Challenge Sweden got renewed? That's kind of insane. I haven't seen subtitles for it still. I don't know if JLP would do that well in Australian Survivor. I feel like he'll just be like taken out mid, like at the merge or whatever. Julie Chen would do shit at Big Brother. But yeah, alright, so what are we doing? We're doing the challenge draft. Let's see. Oh, Arissa would do well in BB Can. Yeah, that'll definitely be one. Actually, I want to look up this real quick. I just want to see, like, how did version 2... Or, how did... Not version 2. How did the 41 draft go in terms of the returnees? Where... yeah, almost everyone got a point on that one. Literally, I'm one of only 2 people to not get a point in that draft. So yeah, hopefully a lot of points get distributed in this one. Was it TCAS 6? I guess. All right, yeah. If you want into the Challenge All Star 6 draft, say now, I guess. I don't know how many rounds this will be. At least 3, possibly 4 if it goes quickly. Again, we'll see how it goes. Chris and Curse 1 Top Chef is now hosting. Yeah, I guess like I guess over like including shows that I haven't watched. I guess that would be a decent answer, right? Yeah, me, Ray Ranger, Gamer, Brandon. Is that it? See, I think that's the issue though with Challenge. I feel like I think I overestimate how many people have watched the Challenge. Julian.
You don't want to scare the poor girl away, do you? She's in there.
I think I would have assumed that like most people here have watched the Challenge. But like as indicated by like the Challenge season draft that we did, it's like not many have. And too fair, I think it's also probably just the probably not everybody is here. Considering the Challenge 41 draft we did, how many people were in that? Like I think it was like 12 people or something.
Contents are fragile, like the world and everything.
David Tennant could win Genius Game 2. Could he? Could he though?
No exception.
Should we do it then? I guess we should still do it, right? Like it's especially like with only like 5 people in it, it's not gonna take that long.
I'm not the only one wearing masks either. There's your boss.
But
and that woman.
Yeah, we can run it quick, and then maybe we can do like another shorter one afterwards. Probably not the. Yeah, probably not like a bigger concept one, but. Like, cool, my fucking controller's about to fucking fall too. Then again, it also is already late though. Is also a thing, but anyway. Derek K is literally wearing a knee brace from his 40 entering the cast. I actually didn't even notice that, but that is insane. Let's see, draft order 3-4-2. So Gamer, Brandon, Ray Ranger, and then cool, I'm last. I mean, I guess we might as well go 4 rounds then, right? If it's only 5 people. But yeah, Gamer has first pick. Who do you think will be on the Challenge All-Star 6?
No need for masks soon.
Hey, we'll go at least 4, I think. Yeah.
I wonder. When you look death in her eye.
Blue Kim. What about Blue Kim? Is Blue Kim someone you're picking? That would be pretty insane. Dude, imagine Blue Kim actually be on Challenge All-Star 6. Dude, imagine America Lopez on Challenge All-Star 6. Is there a super obvious one? Not like a super obvious lock. I don't think so. There is like super obvious, like I wouldn't say like super obvious as in like 100%, but I think there's a lot of like 90% people. But it's like essentially just the same people though. Like it's like again the like the Leroys, the Anisas, the Tori. Would Tori say yes? Because I know Tori wanted to be on a break, but yeah, Tori is like guaranteed to be called. Like we know that for a fact right now. But yeah, it's just a matter of like, does she say yes to All Stars? Which was the worst production? 1 billion% the Challenge. Like that's not even a question. Yeah, I don't want Anissa on. Dude, look at how he's fucking walking too. Yeah, I don't want Anissa on. I just assume it will happen. I still find it so funny how like they like one of the first cast photos they released on Twitter was fucking Anissa, like as if like Anissa's like a person that say, oh my god, again she's fine, she's back. Need to be so excited for Anissa return. Yeah, generally, I think the challenge production team is more competent than like a fucking fan show's production team. Do Bananas? I don't believe Bananas is taking a break, from what I know, but like I'm like really following Bananas because I'd rather not. But yeah, I think Bananas is a pretty good shout. Like especially because he hasn't done an All-Star season yet. So I would assume that he will eventually do one. Nani. Yeah, Nani's a pretty decent pick at this point, considering she's probably just going to be back in the fold. So yeah, Nani. Then Ray Ranger's next. Most problematic. They're all bad, obviously.
Good work, Sam. You've made it as far as Bridges 1 ever.
Dude, at least like with John, I think John Robert, like technically I think we're like actually going to talk about this. I think Jean Robert is actually the worst. I mean, Jean Robert like intentionally does it, right? And like is in a spot again, like is in a spot where like there's not even like any like attempt to justify it in any way. Where like at least with like Ted, at least he claims that I thought it was my wife or whatever. Like at least he has an excuse. At least Dan Spilo again also is like massaged everybody, and there's like a thing there where like John Robert, there's not even an excuse that he comes out. He just does it. Husband is not done All-Stars. That is, yeah, could not tell you. I mean, he was supposed to be on All-Stars 3, right? And then dropped out. Yeah, Sarah Rice, pretty good pick. Julian is next. Do I want Dee to return to challenge? I mean, like, it depends on how this goes, but like, I assume it's going to go well. I feel like she seems like someone that would do well at the challenge, so why not? I think it's very different than Survivor, to where like I feel like the challenge is like if you get like someone good like this, like it's like kind of like Michaela Bradshaw, where like Michaela Bradshaw, like I would love to see on the challenge over and over and over again at this point. Especially considering like we know there are going to be these returnees.
Can you hear me?
John A, interesting. Yeah, John A, I think is decent chance. I don't believe she's taking a break in any way, so. Watch her be on All-Stars. Do you imagine, like, yeah, she just, like, finishes 50 and then, like, immediately is on All-Stars.
Did I ever tell you my real name?
Okay, who do I go for?
I wanted to.
Do I create, like, the worst team ever? Because I think I can. Like, do I actually try? Or do I, like, just pick a shit team? Well, actually, no, I guess that was the opposite. Wait, do I actually try or do I actually pick a good team? That's what I meant. Because, like, if I'm trying, I would go, like, fucking Derek Kaczynski. I would go, like, Anissa. But, like, that's boring. I don't want to pick those people. I think I'll go Ashley Mitchell for one.
Last Cupid to edge Knot City and finish what we started.
I feel like Frank isn't going to do it, but I would love to see Frank. But you know what? Fuck, I'll pick Frank anyway.
Kept things from you. Worn a mask for the longest time.
Okay, cool. Hit the wrong button.
Everything Hate said about me is true. I could end it all.
There we go. Julian's next.
Mankind. Extinction.
What
I am.
How does that even mean?
Yeah, Leroy also. There's like
all I want is
Devin. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, yeah, Devin also seems pretty practical. I think blindsiding Jen with the extra vote was stupid. Like, I do think, yeah. Like, I actually, generally, I was blindsided by the extra vote thing because I kind of forgot it. And also that plays a factor in, like, the fact that I was, like, watching it so far apart.
I'll be waiting
because, like, yeah, I generally forgot that Ryan had the extra vote. Like, I came into it thinking we were going to Rocks or whatever. Are you willing to rank every traitor, every faithful? Every faithful? No. Fuck that. Every traitor, potentially, yeah. Give you Devin, Leroy, or Anissa. Okay. Brad. Has Brad... What was the last thing Brad was on? Was it 40? Was he on All-Stars 5? I generally don't even remember anymore. No, right? Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe. Don't know where to stand on Brad right now. But anyway, Ray Ranger's next. Shaved his beard? Oh. then is there a point in bringing it back then? What should I do here? Because I probably should craft the shit, right? Jamie. Which Jamie? Like, what's his last name again? Because I generally don't remember. Jamie, not Jamie Chung. Jamie Murray, right? That's the one. What would be funny is if Mark Long can't get a single one of these people back. Like, all the people that said that they would do it. That, like, he made, like, make videos saying that they would be willing to do it. Yeah, who did Brandon have again? It was Devin. Devin was his next pick. So. Okay, what the fuck happened there? There we go. Gamers next. 2 picks. Ryan Sarah had a podcast. Ryan said he had no experience with Survivor and he watched Koh-Lanta. That's a weird thing, I feel like. Anissa's done 11 seasons? Like, I felt like Anissa's... Has she only done 11 seasons? I felt like Anissa did like 20 seasons. How many seasons has she done? She's definitely done more than 11. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, she's done 18 mainline seasons. Then Champs vs. Stars 1 and 2, and then All Stars 1 and All Stars Rivals. So she's done, what, 22 total seasons? Because, again, people just love Anissa. We gotta have her back. Is it more impressive to win Big Brother Survivor? I think they're both impressive. I think it's probably harder to win Big Brother, I think. Especially new, like, in comparison. Well, I don't know. New Era Survivors just like there's a lot more luck involved. I feel like, but too far. I think like with Big Brother, it's like obviously the competition can just favor a person. That's also a thing. So I don't know. Who do people mark along made videos? I know Coral was one of them. Like Coral was the big one. Who else was there? There was like 3 or 4 people. But yeah, Jamie was another one, and then did Susie? I don't remember. I forgot who the other ones were, but I feel like there were more than just the 2. Ryan applied as a joke, never think he would actually be cast. I mean, maybe he shouldn't have. Nisa was on when I watched. I haven't watched the main series since Gauntlet 3. Yeah, I like Survivor more than Big Brother by a pretty massive chunk. Like Survivor, I actually like. I have no qualms with telling people I'm a Survivor fan. If I would never fucking tell somebody naturally that I'm a fucking Big Brother fan. Why is Daryl Dixon in this game? Because generally the answer is because he wasn't going to be in Silent Hills, whatever the fuck that, like the Silent Hill game that Kojima's making. More rounds, I think 4, maybe 5, depending on how quickly it goes. Need Dustin. I would love to see Dustin. I don't know. Okay, hit the mic, but yeah, I don't know if yeah, was he actually ever on their radars? Because like I feel like we hear rumblings about him, but like we never actually get like actual proof the fact that he actually was like in the running or whatever. I think Rand had a winning final 3. I mean, he got more votes than I was expecting him to, so I don't know. I guess like without, like if it's him, Miriam, Danielle, does he have a shot there? I don't know. But yeah, Nisa. Trying to get her last name. Like I know what it is, I just don't know exactly the spelling of it. So yeah, Nisa, and then the other one was Leroy, right? Who did? I think those are all Brandon's picks, right? Yeah, Devin, Leroy, and Nisa. So I don't know. I guess we could just skip Brandon if he is gone. I guess I'll just allow Ray Ranger to pick. Which no, that'll be funny. I think that'll actually make it like I would actually be happier with that if like the people we drafted made it on. So at least that's a funny result. Want to see Zach on All Star 6? I would. I mean, I've talked about how like I don't like love Zach as a person, but I do think he is someone that would make modern challenge better. Okay, what do I need here? I don't think I need any of this shit, right? I probably need this. Let's do that. Let us do that. Oh, do I still have the skeleton? I think that's good enough then. William poisoned the jury against Ryan, did he? Oh yeah, it is your turn, Brandon. Ashley K. I don't know, is Ashley K really someone to bring back at this point? Not sure, because I feel like she really brought almost nothing for Last of Us. Ashley K's 38. I didn't realize she was that old. Which I mean, yeah, Steve. Yeah, that's good. Actually, I don't know. Like, I feel like with Steve, it's like I do wonder if they're gonna bring him back after he won, and I also wonder if does he want to come back after he won. Like that's like my question marks with Steve, but again, like he's been on what 3 out of the 5 seasons, so I don't know. Julian's next. Rand doesn't deserve the win with his attitude. I mean, when did he say that? Oh, I have too many? Well, shit. Wait, how many did I make? I didn't make that many, right? Oh, I can get rid of these. Oh, wait, that's why. Okay, well, fuck me. Coral. Yeah, or Coral's a good pick. You want Katie? Sure. I'll give you Katie. Is that really her last name? No, it's spelled differently, right? It's spelled like E-Y, isn't it? Yeah, it's spelled E-Y. Okay. I was gonna say, like, that does not look right. But, yeah, then Coral Smith, right? Is her last name? Okay, cool. Why am I not I love how, like, I bought a new keyboard just to not use it. Either way. Yeah, who are my 2 picks at this point? Who's in All-Stars 5? I generally barely remember at this point. I mean, Adam Larson probably is there, right? Let's see. Is Veronica there? You know, I picked Veronica last time. I'll pick Veronica again. I'll pick Veronica, and then I'll pick Adam Larson. Why not? I feel like I'm trying too hard. Why am I picking people that I actually think are going to be on? Now allowed to pick a man. I picked fucking Frank Sweeney already. Again, I already broke that tradition. But yeah, Julian's next. Okay. Is that all I need? I think it is, right? I think you should pick Corey Lay. I think that's how you should go. It is it's Julian's pick again, right? Yeah. But yeah, I do think All-Star 6 though. I'm hoping it's a good cast. I think it definitely could be, considering like all these names we've been hearing about recently. Derek C. When was Derek C on All-Stars? I guess season 4, right? So yeah, it's definitely possible. I'm interested in seeing how his 41 run goes. Because like, I feel like Derek is someone that I think could still be like a main show person. Like he's not even like that old, and again, it feels like he's kind of still in line with like modern like challenge proper to where I could see him just sticking to the mainline show, but obviously he could do both also. Yeah, Ray Rangers next. Or rather get a game. Wait, rather as a game get T-Lu 3 or get a Joel and Tommy prequel story. I don't want a Tommy Joel prequel story at all. So I mean, I guess T-Lu 3. I'm pretty content. Obviously, I'll be really interested in what they do, and I have enough faith in Neil Druckmann to where I think he'll at least have an interesting like concept for what he wants to do with it. But yeah, I don't have much of an interest in a Joel Tommy prequel story. I mean, in general, I don't really have much of an interest in prequels most of the time anyway. But yeah, I don't know what there is to get out of a Joel Tommy prequel story. Where like I feel like if they make it, it's simply for fan service. Like I feel like they're only making it just because people love Joel and want to see Joel again. For Dario, what the fuck's Dario's last name? It starts with an M, right? Medrano. Oh, he's Ryan Medrano's brother. Clearly. Yeah, and then who's the other one? Mark Long. Yeah, Mark Long could definitely be on it, obviously. Brandon's next. Is there likely to be a T-Lu 3? I think there will be. I would suspect that. I think that is probably what Druckmann's going to do after Intergalactic. Like he pretty much implied that I have a story for Last of Us 3. We know it's not in active development right now because again they're focusing on Intergalactic. And we know that there's 2 games at Naughty Dog right now, and one of them is not by Neil Druckmann. Like he's a producer on it, but he's not like the director, which I don't think he would allow another team to run it. To run Last of Us 3, so it's like I'm assuming Last of Us 3 would be the next game they start after Intergalactic comes out, which means that the game's probably not coming out for another like fucking 10 years at this point. But I do think eventually we will get it though. No, that was a separate story. He had a story for Tommy DLC. He also has a story for Last of Us 3. Because the Tommy DLC thing was a while back. He said during the Grounded 2 documentary that he has a story for Last of Us 3. Cool. Yeah, like the Tommy thing was like when Last of Us 2 came out, I feel like. Was when he was talking about that. Oh, okay. I think Beth. I hope we don't see Beth, but... Again, Beth needs to be on Traders. That's what she needs to be on. I do not need Zero on Challenge again, but whatever. Yeah, Gamers next. We'll do 5 rounds. Why not? We'll do 5 rounds. I want T-Lu 3 to have Abby and Lev. I don't think so. I don't think I think Abby's story in particular is done. And, like, I think there could be some, like, parallel stuff you could do with Lev, but I also don't need it. Like, I feel like I would want Last of Us 3 to be more... Like, I would want to conclude Ellie's story, definitely. But I feel like I would rather it be with, like, completely new characters other than, like, trying to rehash Part 2 characters. Especially because, like, I think at the end of the day, it's like the Abby-Lev storyline is more so, like, a thing to empower Ellie's storyline, more so than it being about them, like, themselves. Towards, like, again, I think once their story is done in Last of Us 2, it's like, I don't feel like I need to see them again. Is there a reason Tori has been, taken yet? I mean, like, she said that she's taking a break. Like, there's not really a reason beyond that, because, like, again, her break could be done already. But she has said that she was taking a break after 40, which she at least stuck to with All-Stars 5 and 41. No, Tori Yo hasn't been picked yet. Cool. No. What are the gold ones again? Dude, I remember this was like the most depressing. Like this actually like gives me flashbacks to where like because you know this is like one of the first games I streamed. But like this was a point where like I had no one watching my streams. Like I remember like when I got to this point in the stream last time I streamed this game, I had literally no viewers. Because I believe like Soracool was like the only person here for that like most of that stream, and then like he had to go to sleep by the time I got to this point, and then it was like yeah, it was just like nobody. It was literally just fucking me. And like I played for like another hour or something because I wanted to get to a point where I could finish the game the next stream. At the time, again, like streaming beyond 3 a.m. was mind blowing. I definitely would never do that now. Wait, when did I drop the grenade launcher? Are you picking Tori Deal? Take Tori, struggling to give the 5th pick. Well, in that case, maybe we should just end it now. I don't even know who I'm picking for a 5th pick anyway. Now, if you want to pick, I mean, like at the end of the day, it's really just another opportunity for points anyway. Is really what it is. This section was so much easier than I remembered. I remember getting stuck here last time. This is it, right? It's just this section? Yeah, who hasn't been picked yet? That's like kind of...
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
like obvious. I know Big T's taking a break, right? Oh, Sylvia? I feel like Sylvia could definitely be on, right? Shane? I feel like Shane could be on, right? Naya's decent too. But again, I think Naya is like also in that ballpark of like definitely like newbie or not newbie, definitely mainline season. I think she'll definitely be on. The question is, will she do both? They're really gonna have a Last of Us 3 end with Ellie sacrificing herself to make it. I don't think they are. I feel like that would be such a weird thing to do. Like the thing is, I don't think that is a bold choice. I think that's actually like the most shallow thing you could do. Wait. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I never took the order. Okay, well. Dude, I'm fucking so stupid. I literally have to redo the entire section. Cool. When did I start it? I think it was probably this, right? Yeah, I think. Dude, this is so stupid. Do I have to redo all the cargo shit too? Again, that's what I get for not fucking paying attention. Cool. I literally have to redo the entire section. Yeah, you can make your pick now. It's like whatever. Take whatever name. I'll give you Sylvia. I feel like that's the person I think is probably the most likely.
Can be used in conjunction with a variety of rounds depending on your needs.
Unless Brandon wants Sylvia, then maybe I'll switch it. Okay, so this. So I got what? One of those. I got 5 of these, right? Then I got 3 of these. I already have a skeleton, right? I think that's it. Tina. Oh, I forgot about Tina, actually. Oh, yeah, Turbo. Where's Turbo? Yeah, am I going to do the Turbo thing again? For 41? Because, like, the plan was to actually do it for 41. I feel like it might be overkill at this point. Yeah, Tina. And then Julian's next. Car hating on rookies. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Kara is definitely someone that hasn't been picked yet. Do a different song. Yeah, I haven't listened to any of his other songs. I need to listen to his discography now. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. That's fine. Okay, so that's all fine, right? Okay. Cam. I forgot about Cam, actually. Yeah, Cam's definitely very possible. Alright, who do I want to pick? Because I want to pick someone I actually like. Who's on All Stars 4? Actually, should I pick Ryan? Obviously, I love Ryan. Let's see. Laurel. Should I pick Laurel? Should I pick Ace? Let's see. Brandon Nelson, I generally think could be on it, but I feel like that's kind of a boring pick. Actually, I'll pick Avery. Why not? I have Adam already, right? Yeah, why not? I'll pick Avery. There we go. What a draft. Again, greatest draft of all time. What's a draft that we could like do that's shorter? Because I'm not opposed to doing another draft, but it's also like, obviously it is already 1 a.m., so it's like, I don't know if people are clamoring to do a draft this late. Okay, so I have actually done this properly this time, right? Dude, that's so... I can't believe I fucking did that. I literally did the entire mission without activating it.
Have a pleasant journey.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not dying to do another one either. It's like I'm willing to do it, but I'm not like clamoring to do it, so... Wait, can you use the zipline? I didn't pay attention to that. Okay, why the fuck is there a zipline here then? Whatever. Fast food draft. Did we ever do that? I generally don't remember. Like, I feel like I generally don't remember a lot of the random drafts that we've done. Where I know that's something that was like brought up. I feel like I generally don't remember we ever did. I feel like I remember like drafting Wingstop at a point. So we definitely did something like adjacent at least. Got family who didn't watch season 3. Or don't want to watch season 3 of The Last of Us since it's going to be about Abby. Yeah, I think that's always the tough thing. And like, I'm actually surprised that is the case with the show. And actually, I feel like that's like the criticism of mine with the show. Is I feel like the show makes you like... And like maybe not enough from like an outside perspective, but like I feel like the show tries to make you like Abby more than the game does, which I feel like goes against the original, like the entire message of the game. Is I think you're supposed to hate Abby, like not even like, because I think it's like the fact that we know that Abby's dad's a doctor and all that stuff, I think takes away from what the original message was supposed to be. We're supposed to like hate Abby and not think she has like reason to be doing this and that she's a terrible person and everything. Oh, I forgot. That's why this was easier too. I forgot about these things. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a major issue with the show and like how is that yeah you're gonna be waiting like a pretty big period of time in between seasons. Where like obviously the game it's immediate. Like right away you get back into Abby day 1 or whatever. Which I think makes it a lot more, like, palatable in that sense. Okay, yeah, now I remember why I hated this section. These are these things. Got Wingstop for the first time last week. Oh, okay, cool. What the fuck? Fries are so much better, are they? I always felt like, yeah, I felt like Wingstop fries are just kind of fine. And I haven't had Buffalo Wild Wing. Like, I've had it, like, once, and I don't even think I had the fries when I've had it. So, yeah, I don't know the comparison there. Or are you saying Buffalo Wild Wings fries are better? Is that what you were saying? Either way, like, I don't really have a gauge. Okay, cool. Yeah, last time I had Wingstop fries, though, I feel like they weren't great, though. But I feel like it's probably like determined on like who's the one making it or whatever. And like even then, like I don't think it's to the point where like they wouldn't renew it though. Like it's like they were like ratings did dip from season 1, but they weren't like awful. To where like I feel like either way, I think they probably will be able to conclude everything. And even if they're not, I assume they're gonna be told that like yeah, wrap things up with season 3, and they could probably rewrite season 3 enough to do it. I was saying Wingstop's better than Buffalo Wild Wings. Yeah, I don't know. I like last time I had it, was just like kind of fine. I know like because I looked at like the Wingstop Reddit one time, or like I get it recommended to be like the Wingstop Reddit, and like I see like people complaining about the fries. Because I believe they changed them up recently, and like it's, like I don't know what exactly about it is different. Because like I'm not like that deep into the Wingstop of it all, but okay, cool. Oh, cool. Well, that's great, dude. Fuck off! I have to go all the way back to the beginning. Okay. Well, again, this is going great.
Have a pleasant journey.
Transportation methods. How many are there? Like, how many would there even be that you would be able to draft? Or are we including like fictional ones in there? Because that could be interesting. I should have gotten like a bike or something. Because that would at least make like me not have to fucking run through this area again. Wait, I did activate the mission again, right? Okay, I did. So it'd be funny if I didn't again. Or like it like the save point was from before that. Yeah, what's the #1 transportation method? I assume it's just driving, right? Dude, what the fuck was that? Cool. But yeah, the plan for between now and next stream is really just to try to finish the BB6 video. Because I have it all recorded. I literally stayed up till like 4:30 in the morning last night to finish recording it. Oh, I can't even skip this? Cool. Oh, now I can. Cool. But yeah, like I stayed up to like 4:30. Like I started recording at like 1:30, I think, and like because I had up to week 7. No, up to week 6 recorded. And I had to record the rest, which is like a good like I don't know, like 35 to 40% of the video. Which, by the way, the video is probably gonna be about 3 hours, I think, by the time it's done. Yeah, it is definitely gonna be longer than the BB5 video, but not by like a ridiculous degree. Like my current estimate would be like 3 hours, 10 minutes or something. Cool. Oh wait, I thought I could walk on that. Okay, well this is fucking great. Something dawned on me that we won't get Santa Barbara fight until... I mean, I think that's the big question, is like how... Well, I mean, Santa Barbara either way, yeah, probably not. But like, I do question like the overall structuring of it, because I think it will be weird if Season 3 is literally just Abby's story and that's it. Like, I assume because like to do, like for us to wait like 2 years for Season 3, and then by the end of Season 3, the only actual progress in the like the grander narrative is just seeing like the Abby Ellie fight at the end. Like obviously we know Abby's story by that point, but that doesn't really like move the story forward in any way. It's just adding context to the story that's already happened. So I feel like if that is the case, that's such a weird thing, right? Is that we waited this much time and get a full season of a show just for like the only like progress we made is literally just getting like a fight sequence. So I do very much question like how they're going to structure this in a way that isn't like dissatisfying. Because, like, if you go beyond that, then, like, how the fuck are you making a season 4? Which we know is their plan, at least, is to go to season 4. Yeah, so it's like, I really don't understand what they're doing, but to fair, like, I never liked what they were doing to begin with, so it's like, whatever. I had Genevieve 1 after William went out on my power ranking. But I still left it open for Miriam. I'm kind of fucked, I think. But I did have Genevieve as number 1. Because I feel like with the way that the William vote was portrayed and everything, we got a lot of Genevieve's perspective, and like really a lot of like Ryan and Ashley's kind of got saved for the flashback. Which I feel like was bad for them. What's her winning story? Could not fucking tell you. You saw the Jared tweet? I thought you took it down, or did you see it from like other people posting it? There we go, and I actually did it correctly this time. Other people? Okay. You don't want to know what Jared said if you don't want to be again spoiled on something 50 related. Yeah, I think that is funny. That yeah, like midway, like after the Marilu boot, I was like, yeah, I don't think a woman's winning anymore. But then after the William boot, I was like, okay, maybe it is Genevieve. Don't know how they're gonna portray Abby all starved and tortured in Santa Barbara. I mean, I think you could still do, but like, I don't think it'll have as much of an impact, right? But yeah, I think I mean, she'll obviously still be like disheveled and everything. Yeah, her winning doesn't really make sense until that point. But I feel like you can tell that they were like editing up as like the biggest move of the season. And we got like a lot of perspective from Genevieve about like how she's like betraying William, and like this is her like, even though like in reality it doesn't seem like it's her move, but I feel like the edit like showed it as her move initially. Yeah, Angela's a good comparison. Or Sue, like, I mean, I guess Sue's not final juror, but like, I feel like she is just Sue Smay, just a one that didn't get to the final 3.
If terrorists or whoever, everything passes through the beach now, and the beach will keep us together.
But I guess Sue was probably more like stably in the majority than Danielle. I guess. I mean, like, but then Danielle was like, Danielle would have been voted out, like, if it wasn't for the what twist was there? The mutiny, right? Is that what it was? Because like she literally was about to get voted out one time.
Bring her home, Sam. And now that Edge Knot City's linked up, she should be getting ready to head to your private room.
What time do I
and sit tight.
Now what should we talk about it? Like, not until, I definitely won't until, like, I would say at least 2. Like, I mean, either way, I'll put it on the VOD. I'll put a disclaimer on the VOD. Like, anytime I talk about actual 50 spoilers, I will put a disclaimer on the VOD. Like, it'll be like a timestamp or whatever.
Sam.
Oh, I forgot about that, too. Yeah, she almost gets voted out even in that spot.
You came for me. I knew you would.
What the fuck casting show? I think like Ben, right? Like a fucking like boxing commentator guy. There's probably other like random picks, but he's like at least the first person that comes to my mind. Gabe. I mean, Gabe's like kinda, but at least Gabe is like, he's an actual like, I believe Ben is a boxer, but like I believe Ben is more known for commentating though than actually being a boxer. Where like at least Gabriel, I believe, is like an actual like wrestler, right? Like it is like it is like questionable, but I feel like he's not the most questionable. Where's Joe rank? I think highly still. Like he's still a top tier runner up. He's not like he's not with like Coach and Buster Rob and like in that like top tier, but like he is pretty high. Like I haven't fully decided on what number, but I would say like he definitely has an argument for top 10. Well, yeah, I think if we're going from the vet side, then yeah, it's like, why is Derek here when he's still injured? And why is Derek here at all, really? It's like, who the fuck was clamoring to see Derek on Challenge 41? And again, specifying Derek Kaczynski. Derek Chavez also, it's like, I don't need him, but like, I get, like, why after 40 you would want him. New vet, yeah, Vets and New Threats is a shit name. But... whatever. For Quebec 3, does have the best pre-merge and best post-merge in Quebec series? I would say so, right? I think definitely best post-merge. Pre-merge... I think I would lean that way too, yeah. I think it's the best Quebec season by like a good chunk. Like, I think it's like amongst Survivor seasons as a whole, it's like probably a like very solid middle tier season. Where like I feel like Quebec 1 is like on the lower end of things. I feel like Quebec 2 is probably like, I don't know, like a bottom middle tier sort of season. I mean, like, I think it's like, it is better than 48. Like, really, I think the problem with Quebec as a whole is just, again, the structuring of it. Where, like, if this was, like, edited differently, where if this was edited like a proper Survivor season, like a 14-episode season, this would be, like... And actually, to be fair, if that is the case, then obviously it's just a different season. Because obviously there were a lot of, like, twists and whatever put in there because of this, and that you would have the... Like, there were rounds of gameplay that still happened. Like, I think you could have edited down to, like, 23 episodes, though, right? I think it could have been, like, Australian Survivor sort of length. And, like, technically, it probably is Australian Survivor length if you actually really think about it. Like, maybe, like, a tad longer, but yeah, it's essentially... Actually, maybe not, even. Because it's essentially, like, if you take the episodes that air during the week, it's, like, what, an 80-minute episode there, and then it's, like, a 44-minute, like, other episode, so it's, like... It probably is just, like, around Australian Survivor length, like, time-wise.
This is the granddaddy of
Which, yeah, it's like... it's really just, like, I think the pacing of the show does struggle because of its structure, though.
willing to make us whole again.
But, again, I think if it was, like, edited down in a more concise way, it definitely could, like... this could be like an actual pretty like good season. This last one especially. Post swap Ugat sucked ass. Like we're talking about the tribe itself. I mean, yeah. I mean, they went to didn't they go to tribal like every time? Or no? I think just like one time they didn't, right?
The great work is nearly complete.
Is Mylene the most forgettable Quebec 3 boot? Yes, I think so. Like, I was literally looking at the cast, and it's like, I could not even tell you what Mylene looks like at this point. Like, everyone else, I at least could tell you that. Mylene just, like, feels like a generic person that was just on the season. And to her, Leanne also got, like, kind of a nothing edit or whatever, but at least, like, I remember who she is.
More massive than any before it. The last. This is my purpose.
This is the point where the game actually gets good. If I was hated Mylene and Leanne, I mean, like, how do you hate them? It's like they're like barely even there to begin with. It's like I feel like they're not even there enough to hate them.
My reason for being the first, was nothing more than a prelude.
Loves Luke as a meme. Oh, okay, as a meme, that's fine. I mean, Luke does get like actually like a pretty decent, like decently sized edit. I should go for someone like Luke, where I feel like Luke's type of later, I think you would expect to be kind of purpled.
Sound familiar?
Hates Danielle. I mean, she doesn't really do much. I didn't think Danielle came off like very indignant after the William boot. Right? I didn't feel like that was great. Hates Ashley because he's a dud. Well, I mean, that's at least true.
Don't you get it?
Yeah, I just feel like Ashley just brought nothing entertainment-wise. Like, he's a pretty competent player. Or yeah, I think there certainly is the argument that he's the best player of the season. But it's just like, he's so boring, though.
Even if you beat me.
They can try to be entertaining.
This is a done deal.
I actually wonder how many like people I can even name from season 1 at this point.
Come and get me.
To be fair, if I go boot order, I think I can remember a lot of them. I feel like definitely pre-mergers I won't remember though. Actually, wait, do I have a gun? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that barely did anything. Yeah, I just want to like, I just want to test myself if I remember Quebec. How many people were on Quebec season 1? Was it 16? Or was it more than that? I generally don't remember. Yeah, let's see. So you got Nicholas, you got Chris, you got Kimberly, you got Karine. That was her name, right? You got Justine. Was that her name? You got JJ. You got. See, at that point, I don't remember boot order anymore. Sandrine, was that her name? Sivlane, was that his name? Sango, I remember. Joel is a person. Pierre Alexander, I remember, not for good reasons. Vicky is a person. Martin. Simon, was that his name? The second boot? That was a person, right? Yeah, I think that's all I got. Isabel, I have no remember. Yeah, Isabel, Johnny, I don't remember that. Oh, Dennett, I should remember that. Oh, Marika too. Yeah. Oh, Maurice, yeah. Anyway, okay, so what'd you miss? Not much. We did a challenge All-Star 6 draft that like 5 people entered. Outside that, like, there's not much going on right now in terms of reality TV stuff. There was some like potential Survivor spoilers that we might talk about the very end of stream.
Let the game resume.
But yeah, not too much going on right now. I haven't watched Walking Dead since like season. Could not even tell you. What was the last season I watched? Season 9 or 10? I don't remember. How many seasons were there by the end? Because I think I stopped. Like, one of the last episodes Wait, I'm trying to remember. Did I watch post Rick? I definitely watched Rick's last episode. I don't remember if I've watched post Rick. And if I did, for not for much longer after that. 11. Yeah, so I think I probably stopped around 9 or so. I think that's what makes sense to me. I mean, I think that spoiler is, if we were to talk about it properly, which again we will eventually. Wait, do I not have any? Okay, cool. Let me pick my gun. Thank you. There we go. Eric was one of the has one of the worst gameplay as boot episode. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think Eric is the type of player that you would be expecting to be playing well to begin with. How many are left at this point? It's day... In feature right now, I think it's day 18, right? I think we're at the, like, start of day 18 or so. So I would assume that's, like, what, final 9 or so? Final 8, final 9-ish? Let's see, I don't fucking remember days in fucking New Era Survivor and what that correlates to. But yeah, I would guess final 8, I think, right now. Yeah, filming's almost done. I think by the end of the month, right? It'll be done? Is Eric a worse player than Danielle? No, I have him lower. Doesn't Grace a few days out. I don't really have many update thoughts. I think it's still good. Like, it's a good, well-made game. I don't really, it didn't really like, connect to me in any, like, significant way, but I think it's, again, just a well-made game. I haven't gone back to look at the, so I know you mentioned the, like, if you do other collectibles, you get, like, a cutscene with her mom or whatever, which, like, I haven't done that. But, like, as is, I think it's, like, an interesting, like, puzzle platformer that tackles, like, the themes of grief. And it's like, yeah, does most of those things well. I think it's, like, some fun level design at points. I think 50 would be better than Winners at War. Not for me. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, like, for all we know, 50 ends up being, like, an actual, like, great season.
Extinction's on hold.
But I think if 50 is, like, just kind of okay, I feel like I would look at Winners of War more highly than 50. Point out Eric finds himself in the majority at the merge, but no agency is close to what's going on. I mean, I feel like that's what I would expect from Eric. Yeah.
What a waste.
It's not mind-blowing or anything, but it's nice to see the connections. Oh, the cutscene? Yeah. Yeah, I might watch it at some point. I still haven't gone back to watch the Infinite Wealth stuff, which, like, I don't know. Will I? We'll see.
Well,
like, targeting Marilu was bad for Ashley and Ryan. I mean, like, it obviously works out for him, where they were able to pull over Genevieve. Or Genevieve. Like, even then, Ashley's gone next, but to be fair, it's like, I think that's more so because of, like, not optimal play at that point. I still think the optimal play would have been to try to say, like, the thing is, like, they couldn't save Marilu anyway, right? So, like, it's, like, kind of irrelevant. Or, like, if they could save Marilu, I think they should have saved Marilu, but they couldn't, so, like, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think at that point, you might as well, like, yeah, just sacrifice her for the sake of, like, attempting to make a move the following round. I think editing is gonna be so fucked. I don't think it'll be as fucked with the 24 people. And we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I feel like they've done a better job recently, and I feel like they care to do so of like actually trying to create a balanced edit. Like there might be some people that have like zero episode confessionals at points, but like I don't think it'll be like people getting purpled. Especially like considering the like it's season 50 and that sort of thing. Like I feel like they will want to show everybody, and I feel like especially in the premiere, like I feel like the premiere will like yeah I don't think anyone will be like purpled in the premiere. Like again, by episode like episodes 2, 3, 4, like that sort of stretch, like could there be some people that like get zero confessionals and that sort of thing? Maybe. But I do feel like there has been a concerted effort since 44 to really try to show, or not 42, for instance 42, to really just show everybody. Yeah, I'll start Neva tomorrow, is the plan at least. I was going to play it yesterday, but I kind of was, well, one, it was a spot where, like, I finished writing the BB6 video, so I was like, I can, if I wanted to, I could just finish recording it tonight, and I did do that. And also, it's like, the thing about Neva is, like, I'm assuming it'll take me 2 days, like Grease did, from my understanding. It's, like, just slightly longer. So, I feel like it's weird to, like, start it yesterday, and then take a day off, and then finish it tomorrow, where it's like, yeah, I'd rather just play it like Monday, Tuesday, get it done on Tuesday, then I stream Wednesday, and then I'll play MMPR Thursday, and we'll see how long that takes, which I don't believe that's a long game either. And to be fair, I'm not even like dedicated to finishing that. Like, I am pretty dedicated to finishing Neva. I don't really care that much about MMPR. I just want to at least try it out.
Wants to connect
I still don't know when my copy of Expedition 33 is arriving.
So it's pretty clear where they went.
So
Last time I checked, it was like mid-July now, which is like, fuck off. Like, it was supposed to be like end of June, and then it moved to like July 20th, and then I think last I saw it was like July 16th. So I don't know when that actually is arriving anymore. Yeah, still July 16th. So it's like, I'll play it when I get it.
Promise me, I'm the one who finishes him off.
Like, so I probably will end up playing Enslaved.
Good.
After I play MPR, just for sake of it, because I just want to replay it, even if I don't end up making the video on it, which maybe me replaying it will change my mind, make me want to make a video on it, but still, I think I will at least play it. And then after that, we'll see how much time I've left at that point, between when I get Expedition 33. Because, like, there's, like, Citizen Sleeper, which I want to play both of them in a row. From what I understand, both of them together probably will take me about 17 hours. So, like, considering nowadays, like, I feel like that will take me a while to get through. So that's probably not the greatest thing to start if I want to play Expedition 33 as quickly as possible. Same thing, well, not same thing, but like South by Midnight also is like a game that like I could play. I believe it's about 9 hours or so, and like that's another one that's like, it's kind of on the edge of if I want to play it then or not. We'll see. Enslaved's not that long. Like, I think probably like 8 hours. Like, long enough to where, like, it'll probably, like, take me a week or so to play it. Maybe more. We'll see, like, nowadays. Again, like, generally, though, I should have more time to play games until the mid-season powering for Big Brother. Like, once the mid-season powering for Big Brother happens, I start working on the Big Brother review, and we'll also have, like, Eve versus the World happening at that point. Like, who the fuck knows if I'm going to even have time to play games? But, like, until then, which is, like, about 2 months from now, like, I should be more free. Like, obviously, there are going to be points where, like yesterday, where I'm like, okay, I'd rather just go all in and record this BB6 video. But outside of situations like that, I should be able to find time to play games more, so, I don't know. I'm hoping I'm able to play Enslaved relatively quickly. I mean, I was devastated when Enslaved didn't do well, because I bought Enslaved, like, not at launch, but, like, pretty soon afterwards, and I fucking adored Enslaved, and, like, realistically, I think replaying it, I'll probably think, oh yeah, this is actually kind of just mid, like, it's fine, I think it's, like, an interesting world, but it's, like, yeah, it probably won't hit, like, I don't know if I'll love it as much as I did as when I was younger, but, like, yeah, it devastated me we never got a sequel, especially considering it ends on a cliffhanger.
You love her, right?
I would love it if Xbox, like, yeah, I would literally buy the next Xbox if Enslaved 2 is on it. Xbox bought Ninja Theory, right? Yeah, they definitely did. So, yeah, I guess if they make it now, actually, to be fair, they don't make exclusives anymore, so I could buy, like, I would love to see Xbox, like, tell them, hey, make Enslaved 2, especially after how shit Hellblade 2 was. Maybe they're like, hey, maybe you should do something good now. It's funny how, like, Enslaved, like, it's really the two games that made me, like, really care about video game narratives at the time. I guess 3. Even though I believe it was a bit later. Anyway, like, it was Assassin's Creed 1, Like I played Assassin's Creed 1 in like what 2009. That got me into like okay, like I think video games is something that like I need to get back into. And then like Enslaved, I remember playing Enslaved like to be fair, it was probably like almost a year later realistically. I think it was like mid 2010 I played Enslaved. No, wait, no, that can't be right. Because it came out, no, it had to be, no, I think it was end of 20, I think it was like December, maybe. Either way, sometime in 2010, played Enslaved, and then, again, just adored that game, and narrative that. And then, like, later, Catherine came around, fucking adored Catherine. Like, I feel like those are, like, the 3 games, that made me, like, care about video game narratives. Imagine, like, they actually make Heavenly Sword. Does Sony own... I assume they do, right? They own the Heavenly Sword IP?
Let the creatures before us. We all know what's coming.
But yeah, who would make it, though?
Why delay the inevitable?
I think the first 5 episodes are double limb. For 50, yeah, I think... I would assume they're gonna bake in the double limbs to the format. Likely again, yeah, the first like few episodes just be both tribals go to, or like the winning tribe wins immunity, the other 2 tribes go to tribal. And then I'm not sure like when they stop it.
One of us dies.
And, like, do they do a swap and stop it then? Do they like just literally just do it until the merge? But that feels too long. But also it's like it's fucking New Era, so you merge at episode 6 anyway. Just got out, broke back out. Okay.
Just a good old-fashioned boss.
They do it like that. They can whittle down the cast faster. Yeah, but also I don't know if they want that. Is my big thing, because like I feel like it makes sense to me to do it, but I don't know if that's something they would actually do. Because like I don't feel like they want to whittle down the cast. Like I feel like their big thing with returning seasons is like they're annoyed that they lose them too quickly. Like that's why they love Edge of Extinction for returning seasons, because they get to keep around these people for longer. So like, would they really want to be losing like 2 people an episode? Which obviously helps them like the storytelling of the season for sure, but I don't remember how this fight works. Okay. We did a Challenge All-Star 6 draft that only 5 people entered. But yeah, we did do that. If you want to enter, if you want to like pick like 5 names of people that were not drafted, I'll allow you to join. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, is it still pinned? Yeah, it should still be pinned. So... Oh, fuck me, I accidentally closed the wrong tab. But if you want to pick 5 people that weren't drafted, I'll give you those people. How's Coral 3rd round pick? I think, well, for me personally, I just question if she was actually being truthful. Where like I know she said it that she'd be willing to come back, but I feel like that's more that's more of like a thing of like Mark Long just like told her to do that more than like I'll like it's more of like I'll believe it when I see it sort of thing with Coral. But I would love to see it. Like if I cover All-Star 6, that would be one of the main reasons to do it. I don't have any weapons, right? Well, yeah, you obviously don't have anything.
Hey, you! Over here.
Is this what I'm meant to be doing? Because I genuinely just don't remember. Where'd he go? the question also is just when are we getting All-Star 6? Because I feel like it's not happening for a while, right? Like, it's not happening until, like, at least the end of the year, right? Considering availability calls just started. So I assume they're not filming until, like, what, September? At, like, the earliest? So probably not going to get the results of this in time for, like, any of the major drafts of the year.
The one coming.
Which again was kind of the point of doing the drafts like so rapidly now is to get points in the leaderboard, but oh well.
I can beat you.
How many more streams till Big Brother again? Let me pause this real quick. Got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, really 4 that we can do drafts on. So it's like, I guess that's still enough, I guess. Watching that air until 2027. I mean, they did do that with All-Stars 4, right? So. Oh, fuck me. Cool. Dude, I had no memory of there being a dodge mechanic in this game. Dude, okay. Why are you hitting? I'm not even hitting the button. The punch. Where'd he go? How far into stream are we, by the way? 2.5 hours? That's not great. Because I was hoping to... Because I want to... Again, the goal is to finish the game next stream, which is still possible. It's still, actually, it's still very likely. Because I believe the way the penultimate stream of this game last time I streamed it went is that this was the last thing I did, was the boss battle. But also, considering how much slower I play games on stream nowadays, I would ideally make it past that. Some of the inputs are like really fucking delayed.
Eat this.
That was a weird looking throw. Was this honestly one of my fears that the rating drop off will cause 2-year wait for Last of Us 3? I think it's very possible that there would be like that people like really tune out after seeing like Abby become the star of season 3. Like I think the premiere of season 3 will probably do fine, but yeah, I do think there's definitely a worry about how it'll do after the premiere. If people just like are out at that point. Where the fuck is he going? What? Well, kind of ridiculous. I guess they're bringing up people liking Abby. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna do. I'm like, I assume the premiere is probably gonna be. Actually, how are they gonna structure it? Like, is the premiere going to be like the park? That's the name of the chapter, right? The one about her dad, like the flashback with her dad and everything. I assume that's gonna be the premiere, right? It's like entirely around that, because I assume they even recognize that we have to start with a bang. That like, how are we gonna get people to really invest in this season unless we like do something right away? And like Abby Day 1 is not the way to do that. To where like I feel like they know that we have to do something big for the premiere. Yeah, it's like I feel like that is probably what they're gonna do. It's like really like put a lot of hooks into the flashbacks. Like I assume episode 1 will probably be entirely flashback. Episode 2 probably will be. It's like there's no way they're gonna do like one episode for day 1, one episode for day 2, and that sort of thing like they did with Ellie, right? Because I feel like there's so much to do in Abby Day 1 to do it that way.
Fucking die already!
Because like in Abby Day 1, like you have the actually I forgot, how are they gonna deal with the Owen flashbacks too? Like, are they gonna do its own like separate episode later on, like they did with the Ellie Joel one, like flashbacks? But it's like it's not even that big of a reveal though. Like it's not a reveal really at all. And, like those are all in Day 1, right? Yeah, so maybe they just do it. Do they do it chronologically? But like I feel like that's also weird because they already gave us the setup to Abby Day 1, right? Like we literally end season 2 on the shot of Abby Day 1. So like it is weird they don't even get to that until like episode 3. Like that would be very strange. Do you imagine the Rat King is only 5 minutes? That'd be funny. I think they'll make a meal of the Rat King, right? I think they kind of have to. Mind you, Facebreaker? It's supposed to be like Street Fighter and stuff, right? Well, actually, no, it's supposed to be like Punch Out, right? Is that what it is? I watched World Tour like 2 months ago now, or maybe even 3 months ago. I watched it so long ago. Again, well, when will I make the video? Who knows? And by that I mean it's probably actually next like formal video I work on. So yeah, like how it's working out right now. I'll finish the BB6 retrospective by the time next stream. It'll be edited, all that stuff.
Congratulations.
After I have 2 Big Brother rankings to edit for next month. The North American winter and season rankings. I'll finish those. I think that'll take me till the end of the week, probably. I would say like Friday, maybe Saturday. After that, I think I will work on the Total Drama World Tour video, as that's the next retrospective to work on. And currently on the schedule, it is scheduled for next month still. So I think that is what I will be working on. Like, I think a week from now, I will probably be working on the World Tour video. But we'll see. Also, I need to watch MMPR Season 3 at some point in my life. Yeah, do I have to? That's a question mark. But yeah, I will be watching MMPR Season 3 at some point. So I'll probably watch that alongside working on the Tour Drama World Tour video. Also, at some point, I need to make the Year in Gaming video, but who knows when that's happening at this point. BB videos will save your life. I mean, imagine.
This time you're
Yeah, like Facebreaker, I believe is a Mike Tyson's Punch Out like ripoff, right? I never played I believe I own Facebreaker, don't I? Or at least I did at a point. And actually, it might be one of those games that I played for like 10 minutes and never played again. But all right, here, you got your team. So you got Trishelle. What's Trishelle do it? I think they'll I feel like she's like one of the people that will do what they pay her enough, right? It's like, will they actually? Jay Gotti is actually a pretty decent pick. I feel like he could definitely be there. Jasmine also, yeah, very possible. Trying to make sure I have her name spelled correctly. Carly Johnson also, yeah, very possible. I'm surprised she was on All Stars 5, right? Because that was after 40. But then Marie Rhoda. Sure.
Your damaged goods.
What a one-liner. Yeah, jot you down. They're probably not gonna have any scenes of Abby talking about enjoying tortured scars. Oh, well, I don't know. It's like, I feel like that's the point, though. I don't know. Like, I think at this point, I'm largely just like, I don't really care anymore what they do with Part 2. Or what they do with the adaptation of Part 2. Just because I feel like it can't be as impactful to me as what it originally was. All right, because I feel like it already has like stripped itself as like of the like the messaging that the game had to where I think either way it's kind of fucked at this point.
Thanks.
Did I see this? What is this? Oh, this is Anita Montoya.
What took you so long?
Wait, what? I literally hit the translate. It says unable to fetch translation. Yeah, I did see where they placed. Which, what's also funny is I believe the winner of the season's also from, like, Temptation Island. But just from a different season that they were, than what they were on.
I brought you a metaphor.
Oh, I kind of knew that to begin with, that Last of Us 2 wasn't meant to be a TV show. However, I think with Season 2, I came into it thinking they were going to change it up to make it for a TV show. Until I realized now that, oh no, they're not. They're just doing the same thing, just like slightly modified. So it's like, yeah, I just don't think the story they are attempting to tell is just one that I don't think is as impactful as a TV show. And I don't think it really can be. Where actually, I think I actually would have liked it more if they did strive more away from the game. Because I think as is, they're kind of keeping it too similar to me, to where like it just will never be as good. And it just feels like it doesn't really serve a purpose the way that they are telling the story.
So where should I send you? Back east?
He doesn't.
So in the meantime, the island of the famous
got the chiral
are back
network.
together.
And he's got
Is that a thing? Like, are they back to... So I knew that they broke up. Well, I knew that they left the show together, and then supposedly they broke up before they started Survivor, right? But did they get back together again?
Yeah.
They had sex while in Survivor and production. Now it's the result of their presidency. That's insane. That is pretty insane. Anita already has a kid, right? From what I understand. So it's like, oh, I guess it's not like improbable that they would be willing to have another kid. Or I guess obviously it's not. I don't believe it's Montoya's kid, but like still, it's like, no.
Come on.
As BB Can 5 won my international ranking. I'll be honest, I don't remember. I recorded this video back in like September, October. Like this is a video that I just have like I've been sitting on since I believe I recorded this like pretty much right after BB26 finished. So I believe October then. But yeah, I don't remember anymore. We'll see. I'll learn myself. I think I'm editing the season ranking first, if I remember right.
What?
So yeah, that will probably be...
Tell me the truth.
I think that'll probably be done by sometime on Friday. Winter ranking probably by sometime Saturday. Again, like as like I think I would ideally get both done by Saturday, at worst Sunday.
You need to know, Sam. When you were back east.
But like considering like I'm expecting to finish the BB6 video on Tuesday. Probably late Tuesday, but sometime on Tuesday. Then Wednesday, I could probably get this. Like if I start the day already done the BB6 video and everything associated with that, I think I can finish the BB season ranking on Wednesday. But that would require like everything to go right, which isn't guaranteed. But again, I think I could finish that on Thursday at some point, and then. Yeah, I think I should be... Yeah, winter ranking I should be for sure done by Saturday. But... the greatest line's coming.
I never give a shit about this country. I have no ties to anything or anyone but you.
Get my time of Challenge 42. I would love to see that.
Sorry, Sam. But it all worked out.
Kind of saying that Survivor never had a pregnancy scandal. I mean, like... How many people have actually had sex on the island? I feel like very few, right?
I guess that's taken care of.
Like, is there what, like Romber and then Amanda Ozzy? Is there anyone else?
Sure.
That have actually like had like actual sex on the island?
Jump like fragile.
No. The beach goes the whole way. We run. Together.
Run.
Rachel Riley versus Singman as a character? I think Singman.
Princess Beach.
Rachel Riley probably is the more like a better proper character. Where I feel like Sangman, because I think because Rachel Riley is just an insane like character herself. Where like I think watching Rachel Riley do anything I think will be entertaining. Where like Sangman I think is like very contextual to like something like The Genius. So like I don't know if you put Sangman on like The Amazing Race. Is Sangman as entertaining? I don't know. So I don't know. I think it depends on like, but I think like Sangman on The Genius, like I think if I were to do a Genius character ranking, Sangman's number one is like better than Rachel's number one in the Big Brother ranking. But like I think if we're just going reality TV in general, then I think maybe Rachel Riley's higher. I mean probably both, but I was talking about All Stars. But I don't know, maybe on Winners at War. Like honestly, wouldn't be shocked. I'd never heard confirmation on Winners at War. Seen clips of Sangman on non-competitive shows, and he's kind of quiet. Yeah, I feel like he needs. Yeah, like he needs like the opportunity to betray people.
It's the same gun.
Have there been stories of people hooking up in Ponderosa? I mean, Ponderosa is different. Like Ponderosa, there's a lot. I assume. But like I think on the island, it's like I don't think there's as many people hooking up because obviously, just would you want to be hooking up with somebody when on the island? But like Ponderosa, I know there's like a few more at least. Like I don't know if like Keith and Whitney hook up on the island. I'm not sure, but they definitely hooked up at Ponderosa.
There is no
like I know supposedly like what Jason and Monica hooked up at Ponderosa. Who else has there been? There's probably been more. Well, Figgy and Taylor were never at Ponderosa together. Did they on the island? I have no clue. I know they at least made out, but I don't think they like went all the way. I could be wrong. Yeah, Jason and Monica Padilla. I mean, you can see her in his bed in his Ponderosa video. Like you literally have him getting up and she's literally naked in his bed.
Can't be.
Which yeah, one Nikon, Jason Robinson, that's his last name, right? Is. But yeah, outside of that, it's like, I don't know. Are there other hookups? Probably are. I mean, like, I don't know. Did Matt and Franny? Probably, right?
Is that really you?
I don't fully know. Oh, wait, wasn't there... I don't know how true it is, but I know there was a rumor about Zach and Lydia, right?
It's me.
But I don't know how true that was.
Remember.
Where I remember that there was a point where like Zach alluded to something of that nature, but I feel like that could be him playing it into the rumor. Hit the mic, but oh well. So I'm not entirely sure if that actually did happen, but maybe. I think in Ponderosa, I think if like I don't know, like as long as it's consensual, obviously I feel like they would allow it. But yeah, I think it's like I think they would probably be a bit more strict than what they used to be on that.
Give me back my BB.
I mean, we know Matt and Ray, they literally had sex on feed. Like, we're talking about Big Brother. I mean, this is like an entirely different fucking story. Like, Big Brother, there's like a fucking billion in modern seasons. It is funny how it took forever. Like, especially like considering the show was like so revolved around sex at the time, that like we got like very little sex in like early Big Brother. Yeah, like modern Big Brother, there's like so much and they just don't focus on it. Like literally BB19, BB21 like had so many fucking hookups, yet just like none of that's ever talked about on the show properly. Whereas like fucking BB4, like fucking Amanda and David hook up once and it's like all over the fucking show. BB21, I mean like what, Jackson and Kat, obviously Jackson and Holly, Jack and Annalise, Nick and Bella, Nick and well, Kat and Ponderosa, or the Jury House. Then I'm missing, well, wait, no, is that it? Or am I missing a couple? That might be it for 21. Then what, 19, I Matt and Raven, Jess and Cody. I don't think Mark and Elena did in the house, right? I mean, they did stuff, but like, I don't think they actually had sex in the house. But they probably did in Ponderosa, or in the Jury House. Surprised they even dressed the condoms. Yeah, that I am surprised they did that too. Yeah, are they the only ones? I think Jared and Blue are the only BB20. Like, I feel like recent seasons there hasn't been as much. Like, as in, like, the most recent seasons. Because, like, 26... I guess 26 had Tucker and Rubina. But is that it? I think that's it for 26, right? At 25, you had Jared and Blue, but I think that's it. Yeah, and 24 had Taylor and Monty.
Sorry.
And then Kyle and Alyssa.
Back east of the tar belt.
But even then, barely. But I think that's it. I don't remember. Was Kyle and Alyssa on the show? I feel like it wasn't, right? But I actually don't remember. It might have been for all I know, but I don't think so. Did Tiffany and Kylan actually? I don't remember if they actually did or not. But I remember it was speculated.
Sam, please. You yourself burned her body, remember?
I mean, Tiffany and Kylan definitely have outside the show. I feel very confident of that, but like, I don't remember they actually did formally hook up in the video or in the season, like in the house or whatever.
What else do you remember?
That guy was there too, Cliff. He took Die Hardman hostage.
Yeah, well, I don't think there were any hookups in 22, right? But then almost everyone was in a relationship in 22.
It would explain why we haven't heard from him for so long. I always suspected him, but now I'm starting.
Yeah, like, was anyone single in 22?
Narrative. Something's been bothering me, you see.
I guess Enzo, right? Enzo was single. Well, I guess Memphis and Christmas was the thing also, right? I forgot about that, actually. Because I remember that was speculated, is that they were hooking up during the season, but then like they denied it, and then they end up together at the end. So it's like, who the fuck knows if they were lying or not? Was Devon Memphis definitely did. I don't remember about Christmas, but it wouldn't shock me. But I remember Memphis definitely had a girlfriend, and like she was like running his company while he was gone, right? B26 is crazy. Think about in hindsight, if Tucker was 5% less dumb, basically did not nominate himself. Yeah. Like, I think if Tucker was just actually a good player, he could have just run that season. I guess I mean, realistically, it's like, I guess he could have just done what Chelsea did if he was a better player. Yeah, Memphis is like, yeah, owns a whole bunch of restaurants. Like restaurants/bars. Yeah, what's going on in Memphis nowadays? Like, I know they got divorced, and then, yeah, does he still own those bars? Can every Big Brother play in alphabetical order? Probably not. Boot order? Potentially. Alphabetical order? No. Like, that'll take so much fucking time.
Only then will America
I know he got arrested, but I don't remember. Like, is he actually in jail?
Done my part. Fuck America.
Yeah, he was called mixologist in BB10.
Hear you, Sam. Government
With
is
more
the
confidence in
least of
Tucker
our
or Howie on
concerns.
general to Tucker. And
Cliff
by far
has
Tucker.
army, which means there may not be anything left to
By the way,
government to
rewatching BB6 and like reanalyzing BB6, it is insane how popular like Howie was, considering how like how problematic he is from like a modern day perspective. Or like a lot of BB, like I think like one of the more reoccurring things about BB6 perspective is just like calling out just like how many fucking like problematic things Howie does, and like how many like how like a lot of his edit is just talking about like boobies and stuff like that. It's like what the fuck are we doing?
Everyone's here but you.
Fragile transported us back to headquarters.
You okay?
What was Final 10 HOH the egg one? Or no, of 26? That was the Quinn HOH, right? It was the
Mama.
egg one, so that was final.
Figured I should lend a hand.
Yeah, was that final 10? Yeah, because Joseph barely missed out on Shuri, right?
No way in hell am I hauling myself off.
So yeah, I think that was the final 10 one.
Come on, Fragile. Let's do this.
I mean, April and Howie's dog, I think, is more funny to me, especially like considering how like it's just like so stupid that it's like funny. I think like the Busto is the worst part of it. Like I think that is like I think Busto and then like talking about how like talking about her like fat husband and like stuff like that. I think that's bad. Like her dog is just like that's just funny.
Taking on the network itself.
With things the way they are, it's too dangerous to.
Yeah, BB7. I'm interested in rewatching BB7 because I wonder because I know definitely by the end he comes on very unlikable. I'm interested to see how the rest of his like run there goes.
But if I could get to the entrance of the beach.
I'm pretty sure I wrote that down as a video idea, so like maybe. Oh fuck! I just realized I never wrote that video down. I forgot what it was. Shit! I had an idea as I was driving home from work today, and I like had it in my head that I need to write this down. I never wrote it down. Now I forgot what it is.
I promise I'll take you to Amelie. Straight to her.
Oh, I know what it is. It's not anything that major. It's what if every returning season had 24 players?
They are no mere trinkets. They are singular, irreplaceable totems.
Another video I wrote down is best player for every year. It's also a video.
Price of entry to her beach. Dreamcatchers are a product of Native American tradition, that of the Ojibwe people, to be precise.
But yeah, like someone mentioned that on the Reddit, I believe, today. I was like, oh yeah, that's a potential idea.
If Doom is indeed Amelie's gift to us, her shared dream of our future.
But yeah, I need to do a scheduling video soon.
A test.
Yeah, I might wait until next month to do it. I don't know, we'll see. But I do need to do it relatively soon. I definitely need to do it before August.
I doubt my ties to them are strong enough, but better that than sitting around doing nothing.
Because actually, wait, let me look at the schedule for August. Is August done?
Maybe they're more connected than we know.
Actually, I guess I could wait until like September is not done. Like the schedule for September is like fully filled with like videos that aren't coming out then, I don't think. Yeah, so I think like once they get to September, I definitely need to do a new scheduling video. But I'll probably do it like soon-ish.
Now, get out of
I don't know how far I'm gonna go, but it's part of the where like I kind of have an idea in my head of what I'm doing between now and when 50 starts. I just need to actually like put those things on the schedule, and like actually start working on them. So yeah, I do need to do that soon. So I might schedule until at least February, I think. Maybe go beyond that. We'll see. I do need to cancel a lot of videos too, because there's a lot of videos I'm just not doing. By the way, so I believe this is where I started the final stream last time I played this game. So like, theoretically, I should only be 4.5 hours from finishing this game. But obviously, I'm not the same person I was that 4 years ago? It was 4 years ago, right? I think like 4 years and like 3 months ago. So I mean, I have to play more now. yeah, reality, I have like 12 hours left. That's how it goes nowadays. BB 12 was actually pretty good. I agree. It's a very solid season. Do you have a half returning seasons too? Like if they were returning seasons instead of half returning, or like do it for like, what if it was like 12 people for those seasons?
Either that or
Do they work the most on my channel compared to Idle Out and Peridium? Maybe, but like it's weird because like obviously their videos are better produced. Like their actual videos themselves are better, but I do think I probably do take more time, probably. Because like I do 2 videos a week is a major factor into that, and also my videos are longer for the most part. Where like I would assume that my like review for Survivor, or like yeah, like my BBC, even my BBC retrospective, which is probably going to be about 3 hours. I assume I probably put more time into that than like Peridium does, like a random 20 to 30 minute video he does. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like I don't think it's by that big of a margin, probably. But I'm not even really sure. I really don't know Peridium. Like I know Peridium's process in terms of how he makes videos, because like he does like a similarish thing to what I was doing, where like I know he like plots out pretty far ahead, and then he works on videos like very early on, and like just doesn't he just doesn't finalize them until when he gets closer to the season starting. But like I know he does, like he knows like, okay, like obviously when Big Brother season's happening, I'm doing Big Brother videos, so I'm gonna like prepare them all early on. It's like he does a lot of that thing. Idled Out, I generally don't know. I never followed Idled Out or anything, so it's like I don't know what their process is and how they do things. But yeah, like I know Peridium does it in a way that he like essentially has like a time where like he's busy making things, and then it kind of allows him to like kind of rest at other points where I don't rest. This is all I fucking do. So yeah. Yeah, I stopped watching reality TV people once I started the channel, but yeah, I don't even know if I'm following Peridium anymore, because I can't even tell you his like more recent videos at this point. Did I get any controversy? No, that was Once Upon an Island. I need to edit the Rumor video. I've recorded it, but I've not edited it yet. So the plan, like the timeline of everything is, again, I edit the BB6 video, edit the Big Brother rankings, then work on the Total Drama World Tour video. Once that's done, move on to the Year in Gaming video. Once the Year in Gaming video, that's when I actually make the Rumor video, because that's where it is schedule-wise. Right now, it's scheduled for August. Like the first Saturday of August is its current date on the schedule. Where like all those other videos are coming out in July, so that's why those are intended to be worked on first. Thanimal, yeah, I think Thanimal probably puts more work into his videos than I do. I think it's not even actually probably a question. I think he generally does, and like obviously like Thanimal is one that like he used to do like weekly videos and stuff, but now is at a point where like he just releases a video when it's done. So through that, yeah, I think Thanimal definitely puts a lot more work into his videos than I do. But I do think with like I think with these other channels that do like weekly videos, I think I probably do put more time. Even though the videos themselves, I think for my channel are of a lesser quality. Okay, where am I going now? So I have to head back, right? Like this is the part of the game where, yeah, you just like head back. You just retread your steps or whatever. I used to watch a lot of Survivor YouTube. I watched a lot of Peridium. I watched like every Peridium video before I started a channel. Like realistically, there weren't many others around. Like when I started YouTube, like it literally was just Peridium, right? Once Upon an Island started like around the same time I did, technically still after. And yeah, like Idle Out didn't exist yet. Like I don't think he came around until 40 like actually started. Because I started like I started YouTube entirely like pretty much around the time Edge of Extinction started. I didn't really get like really focused on the Survivor stuff until around the time Edge of Extinction ended. But yeah, like I've been around for what 10 seasons now, right? 11, I guess, if we're including, yeah, I guess 11 seasons. And that's including a gap year too. So it's like it's been a bit. Where yeah, like I think at that point it was really just Peridium of the especially of the people that are still around. I did see that. I did see that they're doing that. Did it happen yet? I don't think it happened yet, right? But I did see that they're doing that Genius Blend the Clock Tower game, which that'll be cool. I don't know who a lot of the people are outside the Genius people because there's like a few other people that are there, and like I never watched any of like Ken's stuff outside that, so I assume they're like friends of Ken or because he's on No Rolls Bard, right? He's on like one of those sort of things. Yeah, I've never watched any of their stuff, but yeah, I'll be interested. I'll definitely watch it. It'll be interesting to see what Almafi play fucking Blend the Clock Tower and actually isn't Allison there? I think that's the most like everyone else I think that was there is like okay these no actually no Bex is there too, which is also random, but like Amalfi's there, makes sense. Charlotte's there, makes sense. Obviously Ken Ben is there, I believe, makes sense. But then like and then Scott is there, which like also makes sense. But then like fucking Allison and Bex are there, which is like okay that's like I don't know, didn't expect them to say yes to this. Tuesday, okay, yeah. No, I didn't take a gap year. Survivor took a gap year. Where, again, like between 40 and 41, there's literally a year and a half without Survivor. Right for Toll Drama Era Gen 1 player ranking? Imagine. Yeah, Survivor Spencer. Even Survivor Spencer didn't show up until 41, right? Yeah, like who are the other YouTubers? Like, I mean, the Survivor Specialists. Like, I don't know if you include them as like are they YouTubers? Because they're more so podcasters, right? They just like podcasts on YouTube, but they don't make like YouTube videos. They just make podcasts. So it's like I don't know if I would include them as like Survivor YouTubers, but I guess they're like kind of. I guess like is Russell Muscle still around? Generally, I've not seen Russell Muscle in forever. Like I assume Russell Muscle's still doing his thing. Let's see. He hit 10K. So that's something. Oh, he did a video 5 days ago of why Survivor Pro Islands is a masterpiece. Yeah, I love how like Russell Muscle's 49 cast assessment has more views than his 50 cast assessment. What the fuck is that? That's a video. The Genius of Rob Cesternino, game changing. But yeah, I mean, genuinely, and again, no offense to Russell Muscle, but like, his channel is essentially what I don't want to be. Like this is literally what I told myself to not be when I started the channel. Is to not do like this shit. of like why Survivor Pro Islands is a masterpiece and like videos like that. Yeah, Jeff Probst leaked these players for Survivor 50. It's just like obviously just very like clickbaity. Yeah, specialists. The only specialist podcast I've listened to is the 50 related ones. And to me, that goes with a lot of podcasts outside of RJP, where like I end up listening to like a decent amount of 50 stuff. Particularly like when people do like when Drop Your Buffs did the Room Milk podcast, I listened to that. Yeah, like I've listened to like some random podcasts about 50, but like outside that, I really don't anymore. Haley Ford's a real game changer. I mean, obviously, I mean she was on Survivor Game Changers. How'd you be on Survivor Game Changers without being a game changer? That'd be you implying that they're lying.
No doubt the beach is to blame. BT's drawn into our world.
Do I run?
Circumstances may be affected in unpredictable
Let me
ways.
see something. Oh, did you just find that out now? Yeah, they announced that earlier today, that Couture and Sabaya are together. That's cool. Oh, I can't create one. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. I still have the same skeleton, right? Or do I not? Wait, do I not have a skeleton on? Why did I lose my skeleton? Let's see. That's all I need. Oh, I should probably get a blood bag. Love the one-offs for our videos. Far forwarded. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, have they not made a... Like, so what they made? They made the idle play ranking. They made, like, the challenge beast video. Did they do other things? Because, yeah, I feel like that was definitely a channel that seemed to have potential. Yeah, they did ranking all 91 hidden immunity idol plays. They did ranking all 626 Survivor players by challenge dominance, which they didn't really rank all 626, or at least they didn't talk about it in the video, but anyway. Then, is the intentional Matt Singh a Survivor cheat code? Then Australian Survivor, the beginner's 100% spoiler-free guide. That's all they did. Which, yeah, again, I think it's they definitely had potential as a channel, but just didn't seem to keep up with it. Which, again, I think is also, like, a big thing with all this, is that, like, and to captivate an audience on or on YouTube or whatever, you obviously have to be making consistent content. Which is, like, obviously you don't need to be making a video every week or, like, 2 fucking videos a week, but, like, yeah, obviously, like, having, like, a year apart in your videos is probably not the optimal thing there. How often is Thanamail do videos, actually? Because I mean, too fair, there obviously is, like, different, because, like, I think there's obviously, like, yeah, channels that have, like, a consistent schedule, but there's also channels like Thanamail where, like, just whenever they have a video, like, obviously people, like, will flock to it. Wait, when did this happen? Wait, if Anima has a whole bunch of, like, members only videos of ranking the 17th placers, like, ranking the 16th place, like, he's actually doing that? That's kind of insane. He's stealing my ideas. He's gonna get to do a 10th placer ranking before I do. Yeah, he still does do videos pretty often. It's like, what, once a month, maybe? So what is his most... Dude, that is insane. His June song video got 2.3 million views. No, again, the stream title is a joke. Because, again, today is the day that that article said that A vs. the World is going to premiere. See my fucking flow. You see? Yeah, what other YouTubers are around nowadays? Because I don't think I just don't really pay attention. Like, obviously, I assume Gumball's still around. Yeah, like, what has Gumball been doing recently? Ranking every Survivor player who received the most votes against. Actually, that's a good idea. I never actually thought about that. Oh, he did do worst and best of the new era. Hell's Kitchen chef ranking season 10. Yeah, I'll probably never do that. Yeah, it's kind of typical stuff still. Doesn't mean the article lied. They did. I can't believe it. I can't believe that article lied. I definitely believe that was happening. looking at Twitter, some people seem to, because yeah, some people actually believe that the season actually was starting today, which I don't understand how. Like when it's like, again, like it literally was just a random South African article. And to be fair, like I don't know why the wiki put it on, like because it was on the wiki, right? It was on the Survivor wiki, which I don't get how that happened either. Wait, I should put this on that. Wait, I only have 2 boots? I guess I had more. Oh, wait, I can make a... Oh, okay. I'll do that in a second then. Do one more of that. Do I want a truck or do I want a bike? I'll go truck. I should steal the... I mean, I'll write it down, but obviously it's like... I think with like videos like that, it's like, if someone already did it, then I'm less incentivized to do it. But like, maybe down the road, I'll do it. But that's obviously like... I'm not going to do it like immediately after they do it. Like, I feel like I would only do it like after a point where like enough new players are there that doesn't feel like I'm just like ripping off their idea. Yeah, what was the idea again? Ranking... the players with the most votes against them, right? GG Canada Genius season ranking? I mean, like, it's above Netherlands, below everything else. I like Genius UK by the end. I thought it was a solid, like, season, but, like, the 4 Korean seasons are way better still. I'm gonna try to finish BB16. That sounds miserable to watch BB16 again, but I'll probably do it at some point. Top 5? I mean, I don't even know who the most votes are for every season. Like, I have guesses. But again, that's not a stat that I just, like, know right away. Like, there's certain seasons I know for sure, but, like, I don't know if I can tell you who had, like, the most votes against them on, like, Survivor All-Stars. Why focus a rewind week a thing? Because they needed an extra week of the show. That's literally the only reason. It is kind of insane that, like it is insane that BB, like, that Big Brother's never expanded beyond, like, I guess 17 people, technically. Whereas, like, considering, like, how many times they have to, like, force in, like, buybacks and that sort of thing, like, you would think that they would, like, actively want to, like, just create a bigger cast so they don't have to do these things. Wait, where did the marker go? Wait. What? There we go. Do I think that B15 changed the MVP to America because they knew people would nominate Aaron? That's not my read on it. I think they just were upset that they gamed it and they didn't want... Like, I think they were like, well, like, what's the suspense here if, like, Alyssa's just going to get it every week? But maybe the Aaron thing played a factor, too. Because obviously, I think obviously, they liked Alyssa. So maybe they liked that Alyssa would get it. But, like, I just assumed that they just thought, well, the MVP twist's dumb now because, like, they broke it. So let's do it in a way that they can't break it. Could do 20 people easy? Yeah. Even 18, I think would just... Okay. Like, don't tip over? Thank you. Like, I'm just surprised they just never went beyond 17. Even with 17, it's because of twists. Like, they did it because Julia Nolan, they did, like, the twin twist, and they did it because of Suri. And even then, it gets, like, even with with BB 25, it gets nullified anyway because of the Luke of it all. So it's not even like it plays out like a 16 or 17 person season. This is going great so far. I'm not gonna fucking recite the entire fucking ranking, but like, I know Worst Cooks in America is at the bottom. Okay, like, is it not gonna drug quicker? Cool. I know Traders US is still at the top. Copied from Reddit. What was that? Top 10. Karishma, Laura Moret. Oh, top 10 votes against them. Yeah, I knew Karishma. I knew Laura Moret. I did not remember Jen, actually. Philip I knew. That's right. Because it still votes against them, right? So, it's like, even though they didn't, like, technically matter, it still is them getting those votes. So I guess those would still count. But is the ranking... I assume the ranking would be, like, of how they played on that season, right? Like, it would be, like, a ranking of their games more than a ranking of them as players. Because, like, I think of that list, what, like, probably Wentworth is the best player. Or maybe Adam. I don't know. Probably Wentworth, though. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it would be Adam over Wentworth. I actually don't even fucking know. But like, we're talking about the games they play in those seasons, then, like, I think it shifts to probably, like... I don't even know, actually. Oh, would it be, like, Baylor? I don't even know. Like, that's a pretty fucked list, actually. Like, maybe it'd be Wentworth, but Wentworth did, like, literally need an idol. Oh, I forgot about Flynn. Yeah, I haven't seen Flynn Masters in a bit. So is Flynn Masters, yeah, like I assume he just doesn't do Survivor stuff anymore then? You see, I would never private my videos, even though I probably should with some, but I never would, because it would bother me if I did. Yeah, so he's still doing a whole bunch of Hell's Kitchen stuff. Yeah, it looks like he just, yeah, like all I see is Hell's Kitchen at this point. Like, did he take off everything, or is it just like the newer stuff? Oh no, he still has all the older Survivor stuff still there. But yeah, again, it would bother me to do that. I was actually thinking, which I probably won't do, but I actually did like think about, like, if my VOD channel did get monetization, like, should I move my video game videos over there? But I probably won't, just because it would still, like, because I would still be including it as, like, part of the 2 episodes a week sort of thing, or 2 videos a week. It's like, and like, I've obviously, like, been doing it on the main channel, like, the entire time anyway, so, like, why stop now? Like, what the fuck difference is it gonna make nowadays? Wait, where am I? Wait, I'm still here. It's like, ideally I would get over the mountain right away, and then it's a clean path if I get here. I don't know if I can do that though, but let's see. Okay, where did it go? This one? He start moving on his turf. I mean, I think I'm good. I wonder if I did do Hell's Kitchen videos, how many views those would get. Probably wouldn't do that much anyway. But again, ideally at some point in my life, I get around to it. Video game Donkey hates Death Stranding. Does he really, though? I feel like, how much of, like, Donkey can you actually take seriously? He's almost everything he does is a joke. So it's like, how like, if he says he hates something in one of his videos, how much does he actually hate it then? Yeah, that is a bit of a weird thing, isn't it? I guess I never thought about that. Yeah, it is weird to do like a chef ranking when it's like, yeah, you don't know what their fucking food tastes like. But I guess it's like it's a ranking of like how they perform on the show more than like actually a ranking of like your opinion of them as chefs. Okay, what the fuck is happening? Okay, yep, this is going great. React to every Hell's Kitchen episode? I mean, I don't think I would be allowed to, right? Donkey Lights games, that is something that would be mind-blowing. Generally, I've not watched much of Donkey's stuff, but I have seen like random things here and there. Something I do love is that he reacted to Pete. So Pete Dorr is a game collector that I used to watch religiously as a kid, and like Pete Dorr made a like top 10 games of the last generation video. And like Pete, if you know Pete Dorr, like he has like the most fucking weird takes in fucking games. And like Donkey made a reaction to his like top 10, and I found that very funny. Considering it's like the most like non-traditional like top 10 games video you're probably ever gonna fucking see. Okay, I'm definitely going the wrong way at this point. What the fuck is happening? Cool. I love like the truck's battery is already halfway gone. Or over halfway gone. Facts in social strategy? Okay. Should I just get out? Like, this is definitely, like, just a disaster. Yeah, okay. Well, yep, you know what? Actually, you know what? Should I just reload the save? I think I'm actually probably better off reloading. Because I think I'm better off not even going this path. Let's see, where's the save at? Okay, it's literally at the beginning, which is not great. That was 25 minutes ago? Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I'll just fucking go, I guess. Where'd the pregnant man go? He's right here. He's been here the entire time. Watched season 6, thought it was fantastic, and watched seasons 1 through 4 and realized it wasn't for you. What is the what is the BB10 of Hell's Kitchen? Like the season that's like near universally looked at as like one of the best seasons. And it's like, is it a season that like that you should start with, or like if I were to watch it, which I probably will watch from the beginning anyway, but like what is the best way to watch Hell's Kitchen? 6? So 6 is that season? Cool. Like, either way, I probably will just watch from the beginning, because I think it'll bother me to not do that. Dude, okay. But yeah, I just generally don't know when I'm going to find time to, like, dedicate myself to watching, what, 20-something seasons of Hell's Kitchen? But again, whenever I do, I'll make a video on it. I don't know if I'll ever, like, properly cover Hell's... Like, I definitely won't... I don't see myself getting to a point where, like, I would do, like, reviews of, like, the latest seasons and that sort of thing, but... You know, I'll probably do, like, a season ranking. Maybe, like, a... What I call it? Like, my experience with the challenge sort of thing, but for Hell's Kitchen. Dude, okay. 23 seasons? Yeah, it's kind of a lot. How long are the seasons? Are they just like Survivor season length? I assume they are, right? I would guess that they are like somewhere in that ballpark of like 13 to 14 episodes. 16? That's annoying. Not again, it's not that big of a deal, but like, again, why can't they be short? Why can't they be like 2 episodes long? Imagine a reality show that was like just fucking 2 episodes. Yeah, 15 to 16 episodes. Snake in the Grass. Yeah, I guess that. Snake in the Grass is like literally 1 episode. But, yeah. But imagine like a show like bothered to like not just be 1 episode, but ultimately landed on like, yeah, we got to be 2 episodes long, and we can't fit this into 1 episode. We got to do 2. Alright, when I finally catch up with the bloody game length? What? Like, how long do they air for nowadays? I can't imagine a U.S. reality show being bloody game length. Like, imagine a fucking U.S. like, and I guess Survivor finales are that, but like, even then, like that includes like the reunion and all that. It's like I can't imagine they actually do like a show that's actually like 3 hours long or whatever. Yeah, the plan is still do Australian Celebrity Survivor. However, I'm delaying it though. Like the intention was to have it out in August. I think at this point, I'm actually planning on it being next year. But I will still do it. My question at this point is, am I going to do? Ooh, I barely have enough money anymore, or not money, but supplies. So that's not ideal. I think I might just run it, unless. There's nothing good here either.
If you drop off materials or other resources...
I kind of forgot this was a thing. I love like I never used this entire playthrough. Well... I think I might run it for now. Oh yeah. I think at 3 o'clock I'll talk about the 50 stuff. For international, I include OTT, Rainier Games, and Celebrity Brother. I think I did. Like I generally don't remember 100%, but I think I did. Like I feel like I do remember adding in Reindeer Games. I feel like that is something that I do kind of remember. So it's like I think I did.
Sam, do you copy?
Well, I'm talking about for the new one.
Clifford Unger and wanted to share my thoughts. To recap, Unger was a U.S. Special Forces
Anywhere next season of Australian Survivor. I have not seen much outside the fact that they are seemingly planning on doing 2 again. Though I don't think it's locked in. I think it's like we'll see how A vs. the World goes, and then they'll finally make that decision. But it seems like Sawyer was like implying that yeah, they're likely to do a newbie and a returnee season again.
These battlefields of his are at least partially sustained by his enduring emotional attachments. Anger, resentment, regret.
Who's Carter Kench?
Seems clear given his repeated attempts to steal Lou. Cliff seems to be driven by a compulsion to
I don't remember why I did the winner one. If I included, like on the new one, did I include celebrity in it? I know I definitely didn't include OTT because I don't think I did in the first one either. But I don't remember if I include celebrity or not.
One thing's for sure. He's nothing
I think that might be what I do. So like, yeah, like next year is the anniversary of a lot of things. It's obviously like, it's the 20-year anniversary of Celebrity AU and South Africa, Panama. It's also the 10-year anniversary of AU 2016. So my debate is, do I do all of that? And I don't think I can. Like, realistically, I just generally don't think I can, with how I currently, especially considering I'll probably still continue with BB Can, which I already started. I'll continue with, again, the Big Brother 7 retrospective. Obviously, we still got Survivor, Panama, and Cook Islands by the end of next year. It's like, I don't think I have the time to also do an AU retrospective. especially AE 2016, which is fucking 26 episodes long, it's like, I don't think I have the time. So I think that's the one I'm willing to let go. Because at least with the other ones, again, like with Survivor, I've consistently done 20-year retrospectives. I've not transitioned to 10-year yet. So yeah, it's like I think I will stick with the 10-year ones. And I might be able to change my mind after that. It's not like I don't think people are going to be like, oh, I can't watch a AU 2016 retrospective like 11 years later instead of 10 years later. So it's like I might change my mind by 2017 or 2027, I mean, and like actually do the AU retrospectives. But I think at least for next year, I just don't think I'll have the time. And I think I might as well keep consistent with the 20-year later thing. Because like the thing is like after, so like 2027, there will be Malaysia, right? I say Malaysia, but there's obviously no more Australian Survivor. There's no like Survivor UK. It's like, it simply is just Malaysia. And then by the time we get to 2028, there are no international Survivor retrospectives. So it's like, again, we'll see what I do by then. But I do think for next year at least, I think I probably will end up foregoing the AE 2016 one. Yeah, I'll only wait 10 more years. Again, I can't wait to rewatch AE 2016 in 10 years from now. Again, 2036 will be the year. But obviously the end goal of this channel is to eventually do videos on all of them. So yeah, I unless I like die unexpectedly, I would say I will do it eventually. But yeah, I can't guarantee exactly when. Because at this point, that is like a major goal of the channel, is that I do want to, by the end of it, like be able to talk about, like do an actual proper retrospective for every season. Like I don't know if I'm gonna say every season of Survivor ever, but at least every English language season of Survivor that there's access to concerning Survivor Africa Panama. And same thing with North American Big Brother. And I think that's it. That's about what I'm gonna like reach out to. Definitely, I would want to do. Which essentially would be like getting, because like obviously like I've covered like I think when it comes to Big Brother, I think 23 on I'm fully content with. Could I redo them and like talk about the historical significance by the time? Probably, but like I feel like up to 23 on, I think I'm perfectly fine not doing another video on. I think up to 22 though, like 21 I definitely need to redo. 22 like for my, it was like obviously a much condensed version of it, but like it still was like following my current structure. But I still would probably like to redo 22 just for like obviously like perspective now years later on like a big all-star season like that. And the same thing with Survivor. I think Survivor I'll go up to 40. And like maybe 41 would be interesting to reanalyze by that point. But and again, obviously I'll be doing the ones that are currently airing as well. So like obviously I will like still be covering every season. But in terms of retro like enough at this point. But I think once we get to 41, I feel like I'm pretty content with that. There's really nothing here. Yeah, fuck you, game. Okay, so I think I go... where do I want to go? That's the weather station. Okay, that's the actual distribution center, so I think I'll try to go there. $100-year-old, yeah, I can't wait. Survivor, what? Actually, how? So like, what? We got 70 years until then. 140 seasons theoretically. So, dude, I won't even make it to season 200. Oh no! I can't believe it. I'm gonna be dead by the time of Survivor 200. Redo. Yeah, I think 41. Actually, there is a lot of interesting stuff to talk about. 41. Redoing it now. 42 though, I generally just have no interest. Like I don't think there's a point. I don't think there's anything that new to say about it. Like, if anything, I actually feel like there's more to say about, like, 44, from a modern perspective, than 42 and 43. Actually, 43, maybe there is interesting stuff 43, but I just feel like 42, like, there's almost nothing to say new about it. Like, I don't feel like my opinions on things have changed at all since 42 happened. And same thing goes to, like, 45, 46, and obviously 47, 48 are very recent, but, like, yeah, like, I think, like, 41, I think there'll be a lot to say, especially with it being the start of a new era. 43, I think there would be some stuff, like, interesting new, like, takeaways to have, but also it's, like, I don't think it's, like, a necessary thing. Like, I don't think I need to do another, like, 5-hour video on 43 for that. And then 44, I think it would be the next most interesting. I actually think there would be a lot of interesting new things to talk about with 44, especially, like, how I currently view the season in comparison to how I viewed it at the time. But it's another one where, like, I don't know if I feel that desire to actually redo it, though. I will do, like, if Survivor Africa Panama got found, I would do a video on it, 100%. I don't know how timely it would be. I don't think I would, like, rush out the video right away, but I will definitely make it. And yeah, I don't know what, like, it might be one that sits in the back burner for a bit, because, like, I don't know how timely a review of Africa Panama is. But, like, yeah, I'll definitely make it, though. Yeah, it's like, I just feel like not much has, like, changed with my opinion of 42 and 45 on. Which is, like, obviously because, like, they're obviously the better seasons of the bunch. So we're, like, maybe that's part of the reason why. I mean, I assume if AU vs. the World 1 goes well, I assume AU vs. the World 2 makes a lot of sense for next year. I know there were also rumblings about a second chance season. But, like, I feel like it'll be, because, like, the implication also is that the second return, like, the returning Australian Survivor season would be a shorter one again. It's like, if they do a shorter returning season, it would be weird to do that for a second chance. Like, I can't imagine, like, what's the point of doing a, like, 14-day second chance season? Like, that just seems really stupid. So, like, I assume you gotta do something AU vs. the World, like, yeah, related, like, something to that nature. I think 48 will be interesting once you get deep dives. Yeah, I think it could be, to get, like, a grander, like, view of the season. I don't know how much it really changes my opinion to a point where I need to make another video on it, though. But it will be interesting to, like, have, like, a full, yeah, like, assessment of the season. With, like, more reliable narrators on everything. Camilla, I think, is probably, like, middle tier, I think. Not even really sure where in the middle tier. Definitely not top tier. And I think good enough to not be bottom tier. Still nothing. Why are people putting fucking zip lines in the most random fucking spots then if you can't use them? Again, the AU vs. the World premiere was the best AU vs. the World premiere the world's ever seen. Should I go here? Except for B26 rewatch. Yeah, I think it would be interesting to rewatch B26 now at the full. Like, I wonder if it would even be better, though. I feel like I actually probably would like it less on the rewatch. Because especially, like, what, and too, for the shows themselves, like, I have a BB26, the, like, actual shows were pretty good. for the most part. Especially like I feel like 25 would be brutal to rewatch. Because like the televised product was simply just not that good. Like where I feel like 25 is like one of those where like to see the highlights of 25, you kind of had to be there. So where actually am I right now? I'm still like really high up. Do I bother going there? It's that way. Can't imagine rewatching Modern Big Brother. Yeah, I haven't. When was the last time I rewatched the entire season? I don't even know what. Yeah, I don't think I have since 20, maybe. Because like obviously when I work on the reviews, I rewatch like portions of the season, but I haven't done like a full rewatch of a Big Brother season in a while. For like a modern season, obviously I've rewatched the seasons I do retrospectives on. But like, even the Survivor, like, yeah, like Survivor is like just so much more rewatchable. And obviously Big Brother's just longer, and that's the issues there. But by the way, actually, I didn't talk about this. I am still rewatching Tokenshiens through Will Neff's watch through. I am almost done. I think I got to the Debbie boot was the last thing I watched. Yeah, I'm almost done. I think it's just literally 2 episodes left. So I'll probably finish it by next stream. Tokenshiens I think is still good on the rewatch. I would say like I largely wanted to watch it for Coach, and Coach is still great. I'll say yeah, there definitely was some problematic stuff early on. Actually, that would be interesting, actually, to react to Africa Panama. Because, like, obviously, I very much doubt there's any fucking copyright things against Africa Panama. So, I don't know. I would at least consider it. Yeah, that's a funny editing thing. I mean, you can very much tell producers just love Coach. They do so much, like, fun stuff to edit with Coach. But I was like, his entire thing with Candace was very strange. Like, that is something I did not remember how, like, weird he was around her. It's where it's like, yeah, I could do without that. But, still, Coaches is still, like, all-time great character. That hasn't really changed. Yeah, like, as a whole, I think the season's still, like, just consistently good. It is one where, like, there isn't really like a massive high point. Like probably the Tyson Boot episode is the best episode, at least from a gameplay front. But yeah, I think it's like I probably would rank it around the same as what I did last time. I think it feels like a top 20 season for sure. Probably top 15. Probably not top 10 though. I think it's like my overall like vibe with it. I think Here's Villain's Coach is him at his peak. Would I say that's his peak? I think it's like him hamming up his character the most. I think his peak is probably to me like I think the Martyr Approach. Like I think that entire episode is like peak, which I'm about to get to, which we'll see how that goes. But like Here's Villains feels like him like recognizing what he was the first time around and trying to like play up to that. Which by the way, I think I am gonna rewatch. Rewatch Here's Villains eventually. I don't know if I'm gonna do it right away. Mar approaches his boot episode in Tokenshiens. The episode where he goes to Exile Island and get the massive fucking montage with him. Where's that? This. How much am I going to play tonight? It's already 3 a.m., right? Should I just, like, get here? But then again, when I get there, I think it starts the boss battle, right? Do you know when 49 premieres? I don't believe so, right? Do we have a premiere date? I don't think we do. But I could be wrong on that. I just generally don't remember. We might, for all I know. Is the final 5 of South Africa Panorama really good? Yes. It's definitely the best part of the season. And again, talking about the real final 5, not the initial final 5. Oh, I might as well do this. Oh, you know, this is I'm dumb. This is a watchtower, not a generator. I need to avoid that massive, like, chasm area. Yeah, Gareth Booth is the real 5th place. And, like, there's 2 5th places, technically, but the real Final 5 vote is the Gareth one. React to Africa Panama, it turns out to be the worst. Oh, dude, I 100% expect it to be the worst Survivor season I've ever watched. I would actually be shocked if it doesn't end up being one of the worst seasons I've ever watched.
Sam, you're not going to believe what I found. It's about the BP experiments. Their true purpose.
Thank God he found this now.
According to official records.
Can we talk about the 50 stuff? Can we talk about the Jared stuff first and the rest after?
Supposedly with the primary objective.
Well, too fair, there's not. We don't know. Well, I guess yeah. Actually, we will probably talk about that too. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll do it that way. Because I think at that point, yeah, I might as well just talk about the first boot. Again, like at the end of the day, I don't think it's real. And like Redman has essentially debunked it himself, but like, yeah, if you are worried that it might potentially be real, then yeah, it probably is better off that way. So yeah, well, I'll talk about the Jared stuff first, and then talk about that after. Which I guess we're almost there. Yeah, like Gamer claims to know the first boot, and then we got the entire Sepia J, is that their name on Twitter? Claiming to have the full boot list. We'll probably talk about that too, because why not? NZ1's gonna be the best Survivor season. I thought about this also. It's like, when am I gonna do the NZ1 retrospective? When am I doing that? I mean, I haven't said what the Jared thing is to begin with, so that is the main thing to talk about. Of like even what it is. But yeah, all right. I think so yeah, I'll probably update the stream title just to like say Survivor 50 spoilers, or potential Survivor 50 spoilers, just so like no one pops in and be like, hey, what the fuck? I don't want to be spoiled in Survivor 50. So at that point, it's your fucking fault. Okay. So do that. I believe in ad plays when I do this, so again, apologize for that. Then again, if you're watching an ad, you're not fucking hearing me talk right now, so I probably should have said that beforehand. But yeah, I'll obviously wait a bit. I don't know how long the ad is. Generally, I generally don't know how ads work on Twitch from how I do it, because obviously, like, I don't opt into the ads thing, so it's like whatever ads get played, I have no clue what the fuck they are, and I barely get anything from it, so whatever. Oh, you didn't get it? Okay, that's good then. Okay, I guess we could talk about it. So again, full on Survivor 50 spoilers. If you want to be spoiling anything Survivor 50 related, don't be here anymore. So yeah, Jared is a fucking idiot and spoiled that Suri that he's upset that he didn't get to go on the family visit. And that his brother is going instead, which obviously implies that Suri is still in the game at the time of the family visit. Which also, again, lining up the schedule, we're at the final 9. Or like when he said that we were at like final 9-ish, that's around when you would expect the family visit to happen. So yeah, Jared probably spoiled that Suri's still in the game at the time of the final 9. And yeah, definitely made merge. So that's something. that's really the only true spoiler we have right now, is that it does seem like Suri made the merge. And two, for going back to, well, actually, I won't talk about that. But yeah, like, okay, yeah, it looks like Suri made the merge, which isn't too shocking. Now, again, there are ways out of this, in the sense that, like, for all we know, Edge of Extinction is in play. It hasn't been confirmed if it has or not. So for all we know, they flew out everyone's loved ones. There's potential of that. Also, we know that people are being like held at Ponderosa until the end of the season. So for all we know, they also might have potentially flown out everyone's loved ones for that as well. Again, we don't fully know, but either way, it obviously still implies that Sri is getting her loved one in whatever way that happens. And also her loved one is not Jared, and it's one of his brothers. So either John or Jamil, right? Or Jamil. Is Jamil, right? John, Jamil, Jared is what she says, right? Which I'm disappointed it's not HB. What happened to HB? Why isn't HB? She's like, yeah, like she's still with HB, right? They didn't get divorced, I don't believe. So why isn't HB good enough to be on Survivor anymore? Yeah, John, Jamil, Jared, yeah. He said it on Twitter and then deleted it. Actually, Izzy should have gone. That was definitely, yeah, we were robbed of that. Yeah, I wonder if production, yeah, it's like, I guess, like, production could have, like, told her, hey, pick a different person, maybe. I don't know, I feel like that's a weird thing to do. I feel like, I mean, like, I would assume with Suri, I assume she actively wanted, like, each of her... But it's weird because, like, does that mean she's going to play again so that her other son... I mean, she has 3 sons. It's, like, her family visits up to this point are, what, HB twice, then it was Jared, and then now it's likely John and Jamil. But then, like, what happened to the other one? When's the other one going to get their chance? Also, does this mean that only one loved one? I guess it does mean that, right? Only one loved one for 50? So, like, we're not getting the 40 loved ones visit. Which also, by the way, this confirms that there is a loved ones visit. I guess we should also tell you that, because that wasn't a guarantee. But yeah, it looks like we are getting a loved ones visit for 50. Which, again, I assume we were getting, but, like, there wasn't really anything, like, directly pointing to that. Until now, so... At least we now kind of know that for sure. Imagine it is Jared just trolling, though. I think that'd be really funny. If it is literally just Jared trolling, and again, we just assume he's a dumbass to the point where he just leaked that. But again, I assume he is a dumbass, because he has leaked other shit before. Where, yeah, didn't he, like, leak that Suri was leaving for A vs. the World before they released the cast? Because that was a thing, too, right? That, like, he posted a picture of, like, Suri leaving, like the day that she left or whatever, like, before they, like, officially announced the A vs. the World cast. So, like, he definitely is very prone to doing things like this. Very happy there's a loved ones visit, very pissed I got spoiled the Suri still being in the game. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, because this seems very solidified, right? Like, this definitely happened. Like, again, I think the only way that Suri is not in the game at this point is, again, if they just flew out everybody's loved ones. But yeah, it does seem like Suri made deep, which, again, I was expecting to begin with. Like, I got a little bit worried of the Steph stuff. But I did feel like coming into Suri was, like, had good standing with a lot of the returnees here. Which I am, obviously, just in general, very interested in seeing how everything plays out. Actually, by the way, I forgot about this. This fully did confirm the other thing, doesn't it? Which, should we talk about that, too? Again, if you don't want to hear about the... Because at the end of the day, like, there's not that much to talk about with the other spoilers, like... Or with the... there's not much to talk about the Jared spoilers, I should say. So, like, I feel like I should at least, like, transition to the other things that are out there that, again, are false. Like, it doesn't really matter. And I just realized that, like, through this actually should fully confirm that stuff is false. Yeah, Tribe Division's Redmond Array fully confirmed is, yeah, that's not true. I didn't even bother looking at them, but yeah, like, Redmond said, yeah, that's not true. But yeah, like, I just realized Suri is in the boot list. So So it's like, again, unless it's a world where like there is like some sort of edge of extinction, they flew everyone out. That boot list is definitely wrong, which like I assumed it was wrong anyway. But yeah, like Suri is listed as someone already booted, like within the first 12 boots or whatever. So yeah, I mean that list should be entirely wrong at this point. But yeah, it is funny that someone's like going so all in on that. So I guess we'll talk about that entirely, right? We'll talk about the Sepia J spoilers. Because it's connected to the GamerVev. So like again, GamerVev said that I know who the first two boots are. Spoiler Girl said the same thing. Since then, Redmond has confirmed that he knows that information is false. He hasn't said why he knows that information is false, but he has said that there is other information that he knows that makes that information false. So again, it seems like that information that they know is false. But by the way they were talking, so like GamerVev confirmed that it's not Suri and it's not Q were the first boots that they knew of. My first inclination, and again, they were talking about how they were upset at who the first two boots are. My inclination is that I feel like D was definitely one of them. Because I feel like Gamer seems to like D. And I feel like if there was a person that isn't Suri or Q, that they would be devastated to lose early on. I feel like D would be one of those people. Beyond that, I want to actually look up the Sepia J stuff. Because I'll just look it up entirely. Because I know for sure, so again, fully going to things that, at this point, even more spoiler, because this is literally what this person is saying, to where, like, if this person is right, which I don't think they are, but if they are right, this is just outright spoiling things. And this has been said by multiple sources, even then, that Chrissy is a first boot option. Yeah, so okay, from Sepia J, they say the first three boots are Chrissy, D, and Aubrey, which again lined up with how GamerVev was talking about, which is why I said, okay, I don't think this is real, but if it is real, then this information does line up with what Gamer is talking about, where I feel like Chrissy and D as the first two boots would be in line with how GamerVev was talking, especially the D one. But again, like, Chrissy, D, Aubrey, first three boots, which also is weird because, like, what happened to the, like, how would they do the double limbs? How are they handling that? Yeah, I generally don't know. But, yeah, like, what's the rest of the boot order? Trying to find that. By the way, I should also talk about this. The other thing that is, like, really fucking funny, the information that they're, like, claiming that they know, is that Kyle is now blacklisted from Survivor because he called out Jeff for, like, casting all of his favorites, which is, like, this makes no fucking sense. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, his thing is like, okay, Kyle was blacklisted after the season, and he said the reason why is Kyle called out how unfair it is that Jeff's friends are on this season, calling it a conflict of interest. It's like, what? like, why would he be blacklisted? By the way, like, Kyle is one of Jeff's favorites nowadays. Like, what the fuck does this mean? Like, that's such a, like, ridiculous thing to put, like, yeah, because at this point, like, he posted this after the other stuff. They were like, when I saw the names initially, I was like, okay, I don't think this is real, but at least, again, there is reason to think that these names could be viable, like the Chrissy D ones in particular. But, like, once he's posting shit like this, I'm like, what the fuck are we on? Like, there's no fucking real, there's no, like, way this is, like, anywhere close to being real. Where it's like, one, how the fuck did you get this information to begin with? Also, what the fuck does this mean? Like, who are we referring to? I guess we're referring to, like, what, Suri? Like, is this like a spot where, like, Kyle's like, oh my god, I can't believe you cast Suri on this season. It's so unfair. I guess, like, Colby, even though he doesn't even fucking like Colby anymore. It's like, what the fuck does this comment even mean? It's like, how dare you put Joe Hunter on the season? My, like, close ally from last time. Oh yeah, I guess Mike White is fair. Yeah, but still, it's like, I don't know. I think this is just a ridiculous, like, thing to talk about. Like, again, there's no way that, like, I can't imagine, like, Kyle is there saying, it's so unfair that Mike White is here. And then just like, you know what? Fuck you, Kyle. You're fucking blacklisted. Yeah, I think that's really stupid. But yeah, the other boots. So yeah, it's like first three boots, Chrissy D, Aubrey. Then they have a list of 8 people that they went out after that. They don't know the order. Again, Suri is literally the first name there. So again, if the Jared, which maybe, but like also it's like I still just don't think this is real, obviously. But Suri, Colby, Emily Flippin, which would not shock me. Kyle would not shock me. Savannah also would not shock me. Ozzy would be a little shocking. I think that's a little surprising. Stephanie, not shocking. And then Q, which is like also not shocking. And then they later posted a few days later an update of Christian is out. So again, that is a thing that was posted. So I think like, yeah, if this is to be believed, who's left in the game? I think we've got what? Jenna Lewis is still left. Was it Colby's out, Stephanie is out, Sri's out, Ozzy out. It's really a lot of the old schoolers are out, if that's real. Coach is left. Angelina is still there. Mike White is still there. That's literally, Rick Devens is still there, and I think that's it for the pre-new era. But I guess I think it's only 11 left in the game, so that is around half. So I guess it's actually not that bad. Then what would be Jonathan is still there. Who else? Tiffany is still there. Charlie is still there. Genevieve is still there. Joe is still there, and Camilla is still there. Oh, and Rizzo. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm dumb. There's 12 people still left. 12 people are out, so it would be 12 left. Either way. Yeah, so, again, that's something someone is saying. It's so real. Actually, it would be so fun. Like, genuinely, like, I think it would be the funniest timeline if Riz God goes on to win the season. Yeah, like if this is just saying if this is real, like I would feel pretty good about my pick of Charlie at this point. Like at this point, Charlie again still has Coach in the game. Charlie has Tiffany still in the game. And Charlie again, like Jenna Lewis only reached out to Charlie seemingly. Yeah, I feel like this is a very Charlie centric group. Clearly, Charlie is winning. I am right. I was correct the entire time. Mother Vive is winning. I mean, again, I was right about Mother Vive too. She's still in the game. She's gonna win. But yeah, again, like I obviously this is all fake. Like none of this fucking matters. But yeah, again, the real spoilers are out there is the Jared thing. That is real. I do think that is 100% real. Oh yeah, that is the thing too. Yeah, I guess we could just generally talk about 50 spoilers because we're not like holding back at this point. Yeah, there were rumors about like a medevac sort of thing. I know other people were speculating that Angelina was one of the first few boots as well. I know that was a thing that was getting spread around. What else have I seen? Like generally, I've not been like actively looking for things. I've just been seeing a lot of things in passing. And like the way and like too for Sepia J I like actively looked into because what happened is that I looked at GamerVev's thing and then like someone said, oh, Chrissy and D are the first two boots or whatever, and then like someone said, oh, like who said that, and then they were like, oh, Sepia J. I was like, who the fuck is Sepia J? And I looked into it and I was like, oh, this person's a person that's like saying shit. Who knows if any of it's real, aka it's definitely not real, but Spoiled Survivor. What's going on, Spoiled Survivor? Let's see. I already feel spoiled in 49 anyway, because I would not be shocked if Savannah does go on the win, but you never know. Okay, I see the first post is the Jared thing. Well, actually, it's listed by best. Actually, I hate how, like, it feels like Reddit now sorts things weirdly. Like, it doesn't sort it by, like, based on, like, new... Oh, I guess it is still the newest post, though. Yeah, so this is what Jared's post is, if you did not see it. It's, y'all, I'm mad as hell my brother's doing the family visit this time. He posted that 2 days ago. And then proceeded to delete it. So, yeah. I think him deleting it makes it worse, right? Where, like, I think if he kept it there... it would just make It would be like a spot where, like, okay, I think he might be trolling. Like, I think it would like be something. Yeah, he did say that, and that was a dumb thing to say. But like, he could not be serious right now. But like, I think the fact that he did go on to delete it makes it be like, oh, he actually just is dumb. He actually just did this. So, whatever. And then what else is here? Spoiler girl. Oh, did they actually post? Okay, I actually forgot, but someone did mention that they did specifically say names. But yeah, all right, let's see what Spoiler Girl says. So I'm not going to try anymore. I'll just share. I was originally told it was Emily and Savannah, then Emily and Genevieve. Today I'm hearing it's Jenna as the first boot, but Alumni says they heard 2 guys out first. I'm done. Wait until after season. Yeah, I mean, so okay, so because I do think the thing that Spoiler Girl heard is the same thing that Gamer heard. So maybe Gamer didn't hear about D then. But I mean, there's like, I doubt like Gamer has any investment into Emily or Savannah, right? Like, I could see Genevieve, and maybe even Jenna. But I do wonder the combination that they heard, even though I think D makes the most sense, right? For Gamer Bev in particular, but don't know. Maybe Gamer is Spoiler Girl, maybe. Then yeah, I see the Gamer Bev thing, which I already saw. See people speculating about Savannah, which is expected. Yeah, I mean, there really isn't that much here that I haven't already seen elsewhere. But yeah, I don't know who Sepia J is. I mean, how does? Yeah, I mean, Sepia J is obviously the most reliable Survivor spoiler. Always has been. I remember when Sepia J spoiled Heroes versus Villains. That was the greatest moment of my life. Savannah is going to pulverize these suckers. That is something she is renowned for. Is pulverizing these suckers. I feel like it sounds so much weirder just saying that. I'm an idiot. I already got the bike. But yeah, I think that pretty much is everything to talk about, right? Like, because like I think it's like everything else is just like random like shit just set, like people are saying with like no real backing to it. Where it's like Jared's the only thing reliable, and then outside that you have the Gamer Bev 2 boots thing, and that led to the Sepia J stuff, but that's debunked now. So, and then again, the tribe divisions are also debunked, which I didn't really even look into to begin with, just because like I don't really care if it's not real, which I assumed it wasn't real. So it's like, yeah. So where are we at now though, day wise? So we are. So 26 days. So yeah, the season will end filming pretty much at the end of the month. So I assume we're probably going to get tribe divisions. What? Like around the time Big Brother starts, I think, would be around the time that we get tribe divisions. Like I think like some point during like the first like 10 days of July, I think we'll get tribe divisions. Tour of a meltdown. If Genevieve's first boot, definitely. I think that would have a meltdown if Genevieve doesn't win. So I mean, sorry, if Motherbees doesn't win. Oh yeah, yeah, it was my favorite moment when Kimbo Slice. Wait, no, what was it? It was that Kimbo Slice was idled out by Carrie Bajan, right? Yeah, and that was definitely Sepia J. Actually, what happened to Missy A? Is Missy A still around? Because Missy A was the one that, like, Russell was leaking spoilers to, that revealed that. I wonder if they're still around. Because I know they were around for a while. Like, I feel like they're still on Twitter for a decent bit after that. I don't know where, like, if they're still there now, like, still posting. Okay, what the fuck? Ideal 50 boot Orby. I think probably like Stephanie first boot, maybe. I don't know. What is my ideal out? Generally, I don't even know what my ideal outcome for the season is. Because I think there's like multiple paths to have. I think like Cherie winning would be obviously great to end her storyline. like I would love to see like a new legend of the game by having like yeah, as much as I don't like Charlie, I think if he wins, obviously that does a lot for his like Survivor legacy. Genevieve also, I think if she wins, that'll be really interesting legacy wise. Obviously, if Dee or Kyle win again, that would be really insane. Like I would love it if Christian won the season. Like that would be really great to see as well. Yeah, Survivor Unite spoiled the entire Winners at War boot list, but they had Nick switch with Tony. And supposedly it was because the alumni that told them that wanted to, like, not reveal the winner. So they switched up Nick and Tony to kind of, like, spread misinformation on who the winner was. But everything else they had right. Coach runs the game. I think it would be insane if Coach actually has like a really good run here, because I'm assuming, like, I don't think Coach is really in it for the game this time around. I think he's going to probably just like ham up his shtick again. Like, I don't think we're getting a South Pacific Coach. I think we're getting like a redo of Here's the Villains Coach, but just older. Imagine Coach is the Kobe this time. That'd be kind of funny.
Hey Sam, I see you're coming up on Lake Knot. Stay strong.
When they leaked it, yeah, I never looked into that because I didn't follow Survivor Unite at the time and everything. So I don't know when they leaked it. If it was like way before the season, I assume it probably was. Considering I know they spoiled Here's Your Villains like way before the season started, so like I would assume it was like not too long after filming, especially because then they get all their information from alumni.
But I think when Cliff found out about their plans.
So yeah, it's like I would not be like I believe Survivor Unite is not spoiling 50. They said that like this was their last hurrah, the reveal of the 50 cast.
Towards the president, the woman who allowed it all to happen. Don't you think?
With Colby, is the Colby this time? I mean, there is a chance of that. I would love it if, like, generally, like, again, like, I'm not, like, a massive Colby fan, but I think that would be an incredible storyline, though, if Colby goes on to win 50. Like, really, I think, like, I'm just really interested in seeing how 50 goes, and, like, what is the story coming out of 50?
There's no time to lose. You have to save
because, like, it's obviously been since Winners at War that we've really had, like, a season that, like, genuinely, like, changes Survivor history, I feel like.
I'll see what I can find.
Or, like, obviously, it's like, I feel like you need, like, a returning season to really, like, at this point, especially, to make a true dent into, like, the Survivor, like, now, like, the Survivor pantheon, I guess. And obviously, there's still a chance that we get, like a fucking, I don't even know. Like, what would be, like, the worst winner for the season? Like, a Jonathan win or something? And it's, like, not an interesting win. Like, there's definitely a chance of that. Kind of. I mean, is there? Kind of, right? But either way. It's, like, I think there definitely is, like, at least a chance of, like, an underwhelming win. But, like, yeah, I'm still very interested in seeing how all these legacies for all these players changes after 50. And really, I think that's always been my thing of returning seasons as a whole anyway. It's like, as like disappointing as a season can turn out, like something like Game Changer stuff, like it still is like really interesting to see how it like shapes our outlook on like these players that did come back. So he's the only person whose story I don't care about evolving. I think Angelina could have a fun storyline, but yeah, I think Stephanie's one that, like, I would be perfectly fine if Stephanie's, like, a first boot. Isn't there a road here? I'm just, like, not following. By the way, where the fuck did that path go? Yeah, Survivor All-Stars is not great, though. And, like, to be fair, Survivor All-Stars, like, I think is, like, everything I don't want from a returning season. I feel like that played out, like, the worst possible way. Where, like, I feel like almost no one came out of that season looking better outside of, like, what, like Rob and Amber. Like, it's like outside the people that like you didn't really care about coming into the season. Or they don't care about Devins or Chrissy either. I would be interested in both play a decent chunk here. I do suspect that Chris is going to overplay, which that could be fun in its own right. And like Devins, I think will be interesting in the sense that like last time was just such a train wreck that I think it'll be interesting to see if he can actually genuinely play well. And like, what is the next like version of him after like this version of him that like had to play like idol after idol after idol and like win a billion challenges to get towards the end. I could definitely see a world though where Rick Devens is like kind of a dud on the return though. But we'll see.
Got a moment, Sam? It's about the director. So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's Beach if they
Yeah, also there's two, I would agree with that with Big Brother.
Right? Well, I looked, and I couldn't see one.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that came true.
Something, anything. But there
I wonder if
was
Jeff
nothing
remembers he said
whatsoever.
that.
His
I doubt it,
entire
right?
life prior
At this
to
point.
his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no
I feel
telling
that
who he
Chrissy was first boot, but I don't know if her
which led me to
storyline needs to
consider
evolve.
another possibility.
Yeah, I think generally my perfect boot order would have Chrissy going out in fire making. Or go out in Final Four because there's no fire making. I think that would be my like ideal story for Chrissy. Because I think that would be so funny. That her like constant ranting like in the years since about how like she lost the game because of forced fire making or whatever. And like for her to lose this time because there's no forced fire making.
Sam, Hartman here. There's something else I'd like you to consider.
I'm trying to think like what would actually be my number one. I think Christian winning would be my number one scenario. Because I think I'm kind of like Suri winning might obviously be an incredible storyline, but I think I'm just kind of resigned to Suri not winning at this point. It's like I don't feel like I need Suri winning because like at the end of the day, like Suri is already one of the best players of all time. I don't think she really needs a win there to really do too much there. And I feel like if she wins, just like complicate things. So it's like, is she really gonna be like the best of all time when she's only won once and it took her what fucking 5 tries to win? It's like, I don't know. It's like I don't really feel like even like thinking about it. I would rather just not. So like I think like seeing like someone like Christian win would be like kind of the like happy medium of it all, of like someone I really like, someone I think would have a really satisfying storyline on the return, someone that like I assume will be playing hard and like I think similar thing, but like Emily Flippin kind of to a less degree, where like I don't think Emily Flippin has that like lasting appeal for me, to where like I feel like with Christian it's like I feel like he just feels like a bigger name to go on to win 50 than Emily.
If Hartman's right, then we're in.
Yeah, that's my read on Chrissy, and that was what it was to begin with. So I think she'll overplay and probably flame out. Like I didn't think first boot necessarily, but I did think like 4th or 5th boot.
Yeah, it all fits.
I see where Q winning would also be great. I think that would also be funny.
Finally have his revenge against the world that stole his life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam.
It would be funny if like Sri can only win non-Survivor US shows. Like that would be a funny trajectory for her.
If you can't, then we're all doomed.
Now, when was the last time a gay person won Big Brother? I guess it has. Is it literally just Andy? Is it the last time? At least openly gay, I guess. Actually, is Andy the only... Wait. I've never actually thought about this until now. Is Andy the only openly gay winner? Wait. 10. I genuinely never thought about this. But again, Drew wasn't out at the time. And I don't believe Is Drew actually gay? Like, I know that there were, like, rumors around it and everything, but, like, I don't even believe now he's, like, out. Is Drew out? Like, I know he got arrested for, like, domestic, for, like, a domestic dispute or whatever, and it was with a guy or whatever. So that's why people thought he was gay. But I don't believe he has ever confirmed himself that he's gay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot about Casey. Yeah, okay, I'm just dumb. But still, it's, like, not many. Like, Survivor's had a lot, right? Like, obviously you have Hatch from the beginning. You have, what, Todd? Actually, maybe it's not as much for Survivor either. No, I'm actually probably thinking about it. Like, you have Erica, but, like, she wasn't out at the time. Like, you have Kenzie, who's bi, at least. Who else is there? Yeah, like, who are the, like, I guess, like, Jam Jam, right? Like, a Parvati, but again, she wasn't out at the time. I mean, Josh isn't out now. And again, you can say the same thing about Steve, where I don't remember. Is Steve out now? I don't remember, but at least definitely wasn't out at the time. Here's the boss battle. I don't know if I'm going to do this. I think I should probably end here. I'm going to go Big Brother and win now. I mean, go ahead. It should be on BB27. Actually, you should be in Sequester soon. Yeah, Sequester for BB27 starts soon, right? It's like, what, a week away or so, maybe? I don't even remember. Like, when did they start sequestering nowadays? I know it used to be around 2 weeks before, but I don't remember what is now in, like, a post-COVID world. Should go on Survivor. I would recommend that more than Big Brother. I'm pretty sure most, like, yeah, like, I think Steve is, like, I think most people know. It's just that, like, I don't know if he is technically out himself. But, yeah. With Steve, it's, like, largely assumed to be the case. I'm pretty sure he's out, but I could be wrong on that. Gay Amazing. Well, yeah, Amazing Race. There's been a lot recently, especially. Actually, now that I don't think it's a lot. It's literally just Ricky and Cesar and Will and James. Yeah, still in general, there's a decent amount. Pictures disown you for what? For Survivor or for going on Big Brother? I mean.
Made the same mistake.
I'd go insane if I was on Big Brother. I would too. I genuinely don't think I could do it. Like, I just think I would genuinely lose my mind. Survivor, I think, would be a bit more tolerable, especially considering 26 days.
I need you to hand it over.
But I still wouldn't. Yeah, I still wouldn't, like, ideally do it. Like, I think Genius is, like, the more apt, like, format for what I would want to do. And, like, talking about, like, the Genius UK sort of Genius. And actually, really, like, the Genius Korea version would also be great. That should probably be more ideal. But, still. Oh, yeah, clears by. One of Dan and Jordan is gay. I don't remember which one. I don't remember which one's which at this point, but one of them. Oh, yeah, Scott, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Amazing Race. Don't be great, just experience the stinkometer? That sounds terrible. I feel like I would actively not want to go on because I don't want any association with that. Oh, they did announce SpongeBob for, well, there we go. I can't wait to play SpongeBob facing off against Kasuga and Joker. like in the Showmance of Blue from BB25 to win the game, I would struggle through Showmancing Blue. That would be such a struggle. But again, if I have to, it's insane. This game's 14 chapters, yet like the last like 2 hours of the game is like the last 4 chapters. When the game itself is like fucking like 40 hours long or whatever. I believe, yeah, actually, I forgot about that. Carson and Jack are both gay, aren't they? I kind of forgot about that until just now, too. Well, like, I forgot they won. So, yeah, again, there's just a lot in Modern Amazing Race. I can't save. I should need to make sure. Okay, yeah, we're good. So yeah, I think I'll end here game-wise for sure. What time are we at? 3, yeah. Because I feel fairly confident I can finish the game next stream. Because all there is left is this boss battle. Because you know what? Chapter 11 is this boss battle. That's it. Chapter 12 is just running through the rest of the remaining map. Like the initial map that you were on. You just have to run through that. Chapter 13... is like pretty much all cutscenes outside of like the weird shit you do on the beach. And then chapter 14 is literally just going to the incinerator again. So like there's not actually much gameplay left. So yeah, I feel fairly confident I'll finish the game next stream. Thoughts on Marty from Survivor not being on Traders? Did you think he would be on? Yeah, they're not dating. Carson and Jack are not dating, but yeah, they're both gay though. Yeah, if you're going to Canada, there's a decent amount there too. The weird shit you do on the beach. I mean, again, you'll see next stream. Again, it'll be you and Princess Beach. Well, yeah, Dan Jordan are brothers. Like, I knew that. That's why I said I know one of them is gay. Obviously, I didn't know they were... Like, obviously, I knew that they weren't both. Or, like, weren't in a couple or anything. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what's going to happen between now and next stream? So, yeah, I'll work on the BB6 video. It should be done by then. Maybe I'll edit the season ranking as well. We'll see... we'll have new episodes of The Snake, which has been pretty decent. At least this last episode was pretty decent. We'll see how it continues to go. And then we have Destination X, which is just very mid. Also we got A&W, if anyone cares about that, which I barely do at this point, but that is a thing. Nicholas wants to be a couple. Yeah, I guess. I think I could still name all the Amazing Race winners. Rob and Brendan, right? Fuck me. Like, I love how I say that, and then I just like forgot the other guy's name from season 1. Yeah, what? Chris and Alex? That was their names, right? Okay, maybe this is actually harder than I thought, but either way. Flo and Zach, Riken and Chip, Chip and Kim, Freddie and Kendra, Uchenna and Joyce, the Lintz family, BJ and Tyler, Tyler and James? Is that his name? Eric and Danielle. Season 12 is TK and Rachel. Is that their names? Season 13 is Nick and Star. 14 is Tammy and Victor. 15 is Megan and Shane. 16 Dan and Jordan. 17 Kat and Nat, right? Is that their names? 18 is Keisha and Jen. 19 is Ernie and Cindy. 20 is Rachel and Dave. 21 is Beckman's. Was there Brent and Josh? Is that their names? Brent and, oh, something like that. 22 is Bates and Anthony. 23 is Amy and Jason. 24 is Dave and Connor. 25 is Amy and Maya. 26 is Laura and Tyler. Is that his name? 27 is Kelsey and Joey. 28 is Matt and Dana. 29 Brooke and Scott. 30 Jess and Cody. 31 Colin and Christy. 32 Will and James. 33 Kim and Penn. 34 Derek and Claire. 35 Greg and John. 36 Ricky and Cesar. 37 Carson and Jack. So there we go. That was something. Again, the greatest winners of all time. Who the fuck is Ernie and Cindy? How dare you? They are a team that existed. I think I'm probably right. I have no idea. That is fair. I don't even know if I'm right. But at least I thought I was. Yeah, if you made me do beyond that, like I don't think I can name every second place team. I can name most, but I don't think I could do every. I definitely could not do first boots for Amazing Race. There's no way I would ever be able to. I don't even think. Can I even do Amazing Race Canada winners? I don't even know if I could do that. Like what was even the like? I remember season 1, the winners like it was like a father-son duo that had the same name. Was it like Paul and Paul? Was that what it was? I don't even fucking remember anymore. It was something like that. Season 2. Who won season 2? Oh, it was Mickey. Mickey and other guy. The other guy that he won with. That guy. Season 3 was Gino and Jesse, right? 4, Steph and Kristen. Or Kirsten? Either way. Which one? I think it's Kristen. Season 5, Sam and Paul, right? Season 6. Who won season 6? Who won season 6? Season 7's Anthony and James, right? That's their names. Who the fuck won season 6? Oh wait, that was oh wait. It was Kelsey's sister. Adam and Courtney, is that their names? Yeah, I think that was their names, right? Either way, it was like Kelsey from BB Can 4's sister and her like fiance or whatever at the time. I think they got married or whatever. Either way, Majors Canada 8 was Catherine and the other guy, right? Her name was Catherine, right? Those people. Maze Race Canada 9 was Ty and Kat, right? And 10. What were their names? It was the wrestlers, right? Taylor and Katie? Is that their names? Something like that. Thank God 11 people are here to make me, or to like hear me ramble off about who I think won Amazing Race and I'm not even sure won Amazing Race. While we're at it, let's do fucking Australia. Who the fuck won Australia? I generally could not do Asia or China Rush. Could not even come close at this point. But yeah, let's see if I remember Australia. I don't know if I can. Like, who even won season 1? I know it was like 2 boring guys. Was it like Tyler and Nathan? I feel like that comes to mind. I don't know if that's their fucking names. Season 2, the fucking cops. What was it? Shane and something. Shane and I don't know, Brian. I don't remember the fucking names. Season 3 was like Daniel and Ryan, maybe something like that. Season 4. Who the fuck won season 4? Oh, it was a gay couple again. Another Tim and Rod. That was their name, right? Tim and Rod. I remember that. Season 5, Brendan and Jackson. That was their names, right? Season 6. Who the fuck won season 6? Oh, I got the winner pick right. It was It was Heath and Tony, right? Heath and Tony, stuff like that. Then, well, after that, you got Celebrity, right? So, Celebrity 1. Oh, wait, Celebrity 1 was stupid. It was the fucking three-way tie, right? I don't even fucking remember the names of the teams that got in a tie. Not even a tie. I guess it is technically a tie, right? But, like, obviously, like there was a team that won, but then they're just like, hey, why don't we share the win? And then, yeah, like season 2 Celebrity, what the fuck were their names? It was like, wasn't it wrestlers? It was like 2 wrestler brother guys. I don't remember their names. I feel like one of their names starts with B, but could not tell you. Yeah, so many men. That is true. Yeah, Amazing Race Australia. It's like, when was the first? Yeah, a woman doesn't win until Heath and Tony, right? Like, that is insane. And like even now, it's like if we were actually, dude, that's insane. Is Tony the only? Actually, I don't remember. Yeah, Tony's definitely the woman, right? Either way, like, yeah, is she the only female winner in the entirety of Amazing Race Australia? If there wasn't for the fact that there was that tie in season in Celebrity 1, because even Celebrity 1, it was going to, like, the male team was the one that won technically, and then there were 2 female teams that came in second and third, but again they decided to share the win or whatever. But like, yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's insane. Actually, just like, and I guess like like Amazing Race US is like kind of turning that too, right? And it's weird because like considering how like I feel like the race is like favored less physicality as time goes on, but like it is weird how yeah, there still is a lot of male teams winning in modern Amazing Race US. And I don't know if that comes down to casting. There's one real 50 spoiler. So yeah, I mean, like, I'm essentially done talking about 50 spoilers anyway. Like, I'm not gonna mention it again, and like, I'm about to end stream anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, there is one real 50 spoiler that comes from a relative of a player. Everything else is fake, but I still talk through all the fake stuff. Which again was just at the end of the stream here, which again, when the VOD gets posted, I'll put like a time stamp and everything. But yeah, there is one real spoiler. AU Tar is sexist? Yes, it is. Who's more sexist, Tar AU or me? I mean, hey, Kim's number 1 on my ranking. That should be proof enough. But yeah, all right. I think we'll end here. Yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll finish Death Stranding finally. It took me fucking 12 streams to finish this, but it'll be fucking over. And again, not much will really happen between now and then. Also, I mean, just working on the BB6 video, and hopefully that'll be done. And really, outside that, it's again just like nothing's really happening until Big Brother starts. Again, maybe we'll get a trailer for Challenge, which even then, will I actually care enough to talk about it that much? Probably not. Need more Amazing Race men winners, obviously. Sifu versus Bruce, who wins? Like a final 2? Probably Sifu. Even then, who's the better player? Probably still Sifu. But either way, yeah. See you guys next time.